They came by plane, by train, by boat, hell, even by bicycle. From destinations all across the globe, 40 teams have touched down here in Amsterdam, Netherlands, hey, for the biggest 3x3 event of the year. The 2019 FIBA 3x3 World Cup taking over Museum Plain for the next 6 days, y'all. We'll post it up right here between the world-famous Van Gogh and Rijksmuseums. I'm telling you, it gets no better than this. What's good with you? Kyle Montgomery in your ear once again from the capital of Holland. Hup, Holland, hup. What's up, youngsters? Hey, I'm out here solo, though. As I mentioned, we got 20 men's teams, 20 women's teams with me, repping 31 countries with a goal for gold. This is going to be the best World Cup to date. I'm so excited. I'm tongue-tied already. The stakes never been higher, y'all. Why, you ask? 3 medals in each gender on the line, and of course 3 spots in the Olympic qualifying tournament. We'll get into that a little bit later, but here's the teams we'll see in action today. A and C for the women, B and D for the men. We'll have 4 separate sessions set up on this opening day. 6 games competition. You saw Pool C absolutely stacked for the ladies. Pool B for the men, I think they'll feature maybe the game of the early session between Russia and Mongolia. Look out for that matchup. Puerto Rico, they took gold in that Olympic qualifier in their own backyard, earning the spot here. So there'll be a team to keep an eye on, but the team taking center stage right about now. That'll be the ladies first, and the Spain team, a little bit different than what you would normally see, and that's because of an unfortunate occurrence. Their star player, Paula Palomares, is out with a torn ACL that she suffered within the last week playing 5-on-5. So Spain will be going on without her instead. The Spanish will be rocking with Vega, Jimeno, Sandra, Igueravide, Nuria, Pratt, Martinez, and Atiana Cuevas. Meantime, hey, this Iran team, you better not snooze on this squad. Iran, they come ready to play, and they have some ballers on the squad, no doubt about that. Shadi Ablavan, Kamia Terani, Saide Eli, and Deraram Vakili. Our referees, Edith and Eddie. What up, Eddie? All right, hey, I'm ready to get this one underway. And in case you didn't know, I mentioned the 20 men's teams, 20 women's teams. That's 4 groups divided up into 5 teams. Top 2 from each group advance to the medal rounds. But that's 4 days from now. So y'all get nice and comfy. Get settled in. It is going to be a long but exciting tournament here in Amsterdam. There's Sandra Igueravide from Madrid, one of the more dynamic guards that you see. Great defender. Really steps her game up when it comes to the national competitions. You can say the same of Saide Eli. She got more game than EA. 33 years old, stands 5'7". She got a lot in her bag. You can see her just the way she handles the rock. Great creator offensively for her team. So she'll be looking to get this thing started off with a bang. See some of our spectators getting comfy in their seats here in the early session. This session we expect to last a couple hours. So up until close to noon. We'll then take about an hour break before we get to session 2. Ref Edith says, it's time to go, and we ready. World Cup 2019 from Amsterdam. It's on, y'all. Vakili gets it to Ellie. Ellie, little stop and go. Oh, left her in the dust and gets the bucket to start things off. As Iran trying to pull off a little bit of a shot in Pool C for the ladies. I don't, no disrespect to them, but I don't think a lot of people would consider Iran a favorite in Group A for the women. Of course, you got the #1 seeds, China. They got 2 of the top 4 players in the world. Netherlands are in here as well. "12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. Y'all know how it goes down. 7 fouls put you in a penalty. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. Look at the sauce. Didn't quite have the right flavor on it, though. Of course, we want to thank our official sponsors, our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official suppliers, Sheldon Sports, Inleo Magic Sky, for this 6th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. There's Ellie. Takes a bump in the process of the shot. She will shoot 1, with Spain leading 2-1. Again, without their star guard, Paula Palomares. So Spain, while they've been a perennial contender in the national competitions, they have not medaled the World Cup. Have had some success at the Europe Cup, silver medalists. Oh, Akili, staying with it, determination. Undefeated. She draws the foul on the drop. So Undefeated will get a chance to step up to the stripe. She was a member of the Spanish 3x3 team that finished 8th at the Europe Cup in 2016 in Bucharest. And also 8th at the World Cup in Nantes 2017. She strokes the free throw. Calm, cool, collected. Jimeno gets it down. Cuevas. Oh, she got the touch. Soft. 4-2. España in front. Ellie, step back. She couldn't cash in on Tatiana. Now it's Mouse in the house. Got to get it a rock. See the advantage, you go straight to it. And Tatiana, bucket. But you see the quick entry from Iran. Coupled with a level of intensity in this game. They're outsized, outmatched, outseeded, but that don't mean nothing. How about Ellie sneaking that one in there for the layup, but it's answered. 2-piece, the double dip by Kali. She couldn't connect. She sets the screen. Oh. So Terani's shot is out of bounds. Spain lead it 7-3, our opening game of this 2019 World Cup. Was here just a couple of years ago at the Europe Cup. Same spot. You see them playing here in Amsterdam. It's one of the better tournaments in recent memory, if you ask me. And obviously an outstanding city, an unbelievable venue. They know how to get it done here in the Netherlands. A lot of love for the Orange Lions. Jimeno off the rim. Iran a couple of possessions down. 4-point game still, but they're doing it. They got the right idea. Execution not quite there. Undefeated. Oh, just missed it off the front of the rim. She gets the luck of the bounce. Wide open shot, Martinez is missed. Undefeated gets it back. Open sesame. No, access denied, missed it. Martinez couldn't save it in time. TV timeout. It's fast and furious. Just past 3 minutes in. Spain in control, but you get the feeling that this Iran team They ain't going nowhere. A lot of fight in this squad. That is without a doubt. After this contest, the men will hit the hoop court. Puerto Rico and Ukraine. They'll be followed by Russia and Mongolia. And the women will take back over with Iran and Mongolia. And finally, the last game of our first session, Czech Republic and Spain. A and C in action for the ladies today. B and D in action for the fellas. Each day will alternate until we get to the elimination rounds after 4 days of football. Look at the D there. Martinez by Felicia. 2 hands, and then gonna be there. Too much sauce in the pass out of bounds. We'll go over to Iran. Iran getting some extra boost from the crowd. They got their own cheering section. They need something to ignite them. Martinez with the D. Couldn't save it in time though, but good hustle. And get better, Paula. I know how tough. I have never suffered an injury as tough as a torn ACL, but obviously chance to compete for gold here at the World Cup again. Chance to qualify your team for the Olympic qualifying tournament. And this is what 3x3 players dream of. Just a freak accident. Couldn't come out here and join our team, so she's watching from home. Get better, rest up, keep a positive mentality. Back to business though, as Spain gets back to business. Cuevas, bucket, 8-3. Spain looking for more. Quimeno, down low. Easy breezy. Oh, but they can pass it too. Iran staying within striking distance. Cuevas trying to gain some distance for España. Terani's pass. Try to sneak it down low. Foul called on the play. That's called on undefeated. She's out. Martinez is in. Martinez replacing Palomares. Now Ellie. Oh. Tough possession there. A little bit out of sync, out of sorts. And it cost them. This is the biggest 3x3 event of the year, without a question. Oh, that's a big move down low. Quimeno took a shot to the eye socket in the process of making that shot. Should get to the hard way. Look again. Quimeno up to the stripe. She won bronze at the 2015 European Games in Baku. So she got some neck jewelry at home already. But of course, nothing compares to gold at the 3x3 World Cup. As Iran runs out of time. Got to be quicker than that. They may be running out of time in this game as well. 5:27 officially left, so not even at the midway mark, but you're looking at an 8-point cushion for Spain. 12-4. 5:25 to go. Undefeated. Oh, wow. After the air ball, Iran on the attack. Ellie turns her back to run and hook. That's good D there. Undefeated wasn't having it. Martinez not having any success on the two. But Cuevas continue to fight and battle down there. One of the more skilled bigs in the women's tournament. So Atiana, she will now shoot. Seeing Spain getting to the line and they take advantage. Cuevas. This is at the charity stripe. Now it's time to D up by Kali. You can't check me. Oh. Foul white. 3 fouls apiece. Spain still leading by 8. Cross-court pass, nearly stolen. Martinez, though, look at the harassment. Somebody call HR. Shot clock violation. Undefeated. Now setting up. Jimeno. Nothing coming easy. That foul on the floor. So Spain will get it up top. Iran with a couple more fouls to give. As I mentioned, 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. Undefeated on the move like the lease is up. No luck on the layup. She gets it back though. Makes good on the second opportunity. Mwah! Little kiss off the glass. It's a 9-point game. Oh! Bump! Buck! Oh no. On the floor. Doesn't count. Ref Eddie says no. Nonetheless though, take another look. Oh, that's a tough finish right there. Too bad it don't count. Oh, I guess one tough finish deserves another one. What a score right there. Ablavine. Still a lot of work to be done. And Spain continues to have the answer like a cheat sheet. Approaching 4 minutes now. Undefeated. Drive, kick. Jimeno. 2-piece. No go. Cuevas. Change of possession. You got to clear it. Change of possession. When I say ball has to be cleared, if you're new to the 3x3 game, which by now I'm sure you're not. That just simply means you have to step beyond the 2-point arc. Clearly, with 1 foot, as well as lifting the opposite foot before you continue. So that would explain that last violation. Iran's got some explaining to do when it comes to stopping Tatiana Cuevas. That is not going to be an easy task, not at all. But I was mentioning the national competitions that we have. We got the Europe Cup qualifiers. We got the Europe Cup, obviously. The U18 Europe Cup, the U18 Asia Cup, and the U23 World Cup. That's still to come. That's still to come. We already got the Asia Cup in the books. Gold medalists are here in Amsterdam, of course. Australia. Get a look at them throughout the week. Jimeno says, look at me. Nine-point lead, Spain. Looking for Mo. Undefeated. To the left, to the left. Oh, missed it though. Oh, nice spin move. Little bump. So Spain with 5 fouls, Iran with 4. You see Cuevas trying to reach around and swipe. The guy to hit with the whistle. So after the miss by Ablavine. Iran will get another chance to attack here. Shotty, quick move. Oh, tied up though. You get it. Martinez actually tries to turn the D into some O. She misses, and oh, Cuevas misses it point blank. You don't see that too often. Ellie, no, missed the crib. Undefeated. Cuevas, she wants to make good on that last miss. That time she puts another drop in the bucket. It's a 10-point game. Bakali. Oh. So Iran, they need something to ignite them. They need a catalyst. They need a fire starter. 2.5 to play. Martinez's jumper. Staying with it. That time, foul's called. 6 fouls on Spain, so no more to give. I doubt they give a care right now. 10-point lead. Jimeno. Oh, good look straight on, but she couldn't hit it. 2-piece. No biscuit. 17-5. España. Oh, nah, nah, oh, nah, nah, oh. It's the voice coming at you from Amsterdam. Spain coming at Iran's neck right now. Iran fighting right back though. Shotty, she got reservations for 2. And there's some good D. But again, Spain can withstand a couple of shots of that magnitude. It's a 10-point lead. They're not having any trouble so far. Ellie! Oh, that was deep. She had the range, but no service. Tatiana, work. See me do me, They can't do nothing with her. Igueravide. On the move to the right, Jimeno lets it fly. Miss. Igueravide though. Rock just keeps finding his way to her. But maybe a silly foul. Yes, she knows it. Little anxious, trying to put this one away. 18-7 game. And $1:15 left. Shadi Abulvan. Gonna shoot 2. The first of 2 is missed. The second of 2 is made. Oh, that was halfway down before it came out. Score stays the same. 18-8. Cuevas got a hand on it, disrupted the pass now. Martinez, target practice, on point like a harpoon. 20-8 ball game. That means game point for Team Spain. Starting off this 2019 World Cup campaign on the good foot. Hey! Well, James Brown for you. That was dominant. And Spain playing in the spirit of injured Paula Palomares. They get it done. And again, dominating fashion. 22-8 over Iran to start the day. Woo-wee. We'll get another look at some of the shooting display of Igueravide and company. So 1-2 punch, Igueravide. Cuevas doing a lot of the damage. They embrace as their first step on their road to gold here in Amsterdam. Gotta have them feeling pretty encouraged. We got kids, we got people of all ages out here, including our elder statesman, Julian DeBove, who's with Igueravide right now. Ju, take it away.
Sandra, this Iran team made you sweat. There's really no easy games in 3x3.
It won't be easy games. We know it was like a tricky game because they don't have nothing to lose. We had like the last couple of days kind of crazy. We want to do the best, and that was the beginning. We had a hard game also because we missed an important player for us, like Paula. We want to give all our support to her. We're gonna miss her, but we're gonna do everything for her to qualify for next year and make her play again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So you just heard Igueravide there, and showing some love to Paula Palomares again, the star guard. You know her very well. Not able to play here, injured her ACL just before the tournament. So she's watching from home. Let's look back at the highlights. And most of them, by way of España, they are a machine. As I mentioned, they haven't had the success that they've wanted at the World Cup thus far. Could this be the year? Could this be the year? We'll see. Certainly off to a good start, as I mentioned. Full C for the ladies with Mongolia, Romania, also Czech Republic. It's going to be interesting to see how things play out, but they definitely have the talent. They got the firepower. They got Higuera Vide, Martinez, Cuevas doing their thing. Not to mention Jimeno as well. You know the Rijks Museum? If you don't, you might want to look that up. It is world famous in a historic city. An iconic backdrop where between the Van Gogh and the Rijks Museum. I actually got to go visit the Rijks. It's my second time here. I haven't actually taken the time to go inside and see all the displays and the artifacts, but I will. I have got a chance to tour the canals. You know, 160. They got 165 canals here in Amsterdam. They got more bikes than people. 1 million bikes. Just over 800,000 people, at least from what I read. Enough with the fun facts. It's time to get back to the fun on the court. How fun were these dudes to watch in Puerto Rico? Yeah, Puerto Rican men's team. A little bit different from the squad we saw from the first ever World Cup qualifier that was held in San Juan, Puerto Rico, the first week of May. But you can bet this squad is ready. Angel Matias, Will Martinez, what up? Enzo and Gilberto Clavel. You don't see Luis Pelacoco out here. Pelacoco was a member of that Puerto Rican team that won the World Cup qualifier. But he's not here now. So they have to try to get it done without him. Meantime, Ukraine with Anton Daviduk, Alexander Cizo. How about Timofey Yanko? He's been balling on the tour for a while. And then Maxim out handling the coin toss. This is one of those games where, you know, Puerto Rico, I think, is officially on the map. People saw what they did at the World Cup qualifier. They're an exciting team. You know, great players. Will Martinez, he's had some big shots on the Pro Tour. Gilberto Clavel as well. But I think this is one of those games where you're really going to see what they're made of, because Ukraine, last time they were in Amsterdam, they had some success. There's Will Martinez, 27 years old, he's from Gurabo. 6'2", not the biggest dude, but he got major games. And he got the heart of a lion in the country of the Orange Lions. He's gonna be a tough cover. And then Stanislav Timofeyenko, 205 out of Dnipro. He's a baller, helped lead Ukraine to a bronze medal last time they were here in Amsterdam, but that was for the Europe Cup. This is for the World Cup, baby. But nonetheless, they've had some success in Holland. How much success have they had against Puerto Rico? Well, none. None on the national level. That's because they never played. First time, both of these teams will lace them up. So I guess you can call it a historic meeting. But again, Ukraine with Maxim Zakrodayev, Stanislav Timofeyenko, Alexander Cizo, and Anton Daviduk. It's on and popping. First men's game of the day, Pool B, and we got a foul. 2 seconds in on Ukraine. There's Matias. From the looks of it, you would not think that he's a dominant post player, but he is. He's known as Little Monster. His dad is known as the Monster. So, Little Motro. We'll see what he's able to do. So far, neither team with the score, but they do have at least a foul on the board. Here's Martinez, swings it over. Matias. Oh, I told you, he's a bull. Didn't get the shot to go. Heads up play. Gilberto couldn't hold on to it. Rocking the Horace Grant goggles. Oh, he got lost on the fake Timofey Yanko to the crib. Martinez. Oh, jumper fall on you. Jumper fall on you. Splashed it. Puerto Rico in front. Clavel. Down to Matias. Jab step. Through the paint. Lefty. Oh, left is short though. Stays with it. Look at him. Trying to fight through the Ukrainian trees. Zizo, up fake, drive, kick, Timofey Yanko. Got a good look at the rim, missed it, followed it, and it paid off. Ring-a-ding-ding-ding-dong. Oh, Clavel, move. Strong score on the interior. He can do that. Quick move. Dips the shoulder. And then puts the cookie in the cookie jar. Gilberto. Got it to go now. Zakurdayev. That's that transition defense right there. You saw him sprint to the corner. Didn't connect on the two-pointer. But just some of the strategy that you'll see employed. Here's Clavel. Bucket. 5-2. Timofey Yanko. With Clavel in front, he decided to pull the trigger. Fired a blank. Foul called underneath. Ref Marco, what's up? Ref Ed. Shout out to our 3x3 refs. They got a condition like the players almost. Oh, Arauzo. Changed the direction. Arauzo couldn't hit it. Arauzo, a new addition to this team, by the way. I'll tell you a little bit more about him a little bit later. Clavel. Lost the rock. Zakurdayev swings it. Zizou. Davidiu. Drops it like it's hot. 2-point game. Martinez gives it up. He gets out to the wing, and Clavel continue to put pressure on this Ukrainian squad on the inside. So the Puerto Ricans, they like that contact. Martinez, shot difficult. So Puerto Rico not only with a 2-point lead, Ukraine with 4 fouls in the first 2.5 minutes. That speaks to the pressure that this Puerto Rican team will put on you on the inside, as I mentioned. This is what they do. This is even without Luis Belacoco. So on the floor now for Puerto Rico, Will Martinez. He's joined by Angel Matias, as well as Jose Arauzo. Martinez comes down with the rebound. Matias, oh, little monster. He might give him nightmares if he keep playing like this. Ukraine answer back with a 2-ball. Martinez trying to take 2. He does not have action. Oh, but we got action underneath, don't we? Arauzo, the new addition, getting the bucket. Zakurdayev drops it off to Timofey Yanko. Speaking of strong, he muscles one up, draws a foul in the process. So Puerto Rico with a 2-point advantage. Couple of fouls to their name. Ukraine 5 fouls, 5 points, 4 fouls. As both teams get a little bit of a break. Look at Timofeyenko. Seasoned vet, always representing Ukraine. He represented Ukraine at the World Cup 2017. Again, won bronze. Won bronze at the Europe Cup 2017. Finished 5th at the World Cup 2017. And Timofeyenko was named team of the tournament 2017. 7th place finish for Ukraine at the World Cup 2018. That was in Manila, Philippines. Just last year. Pool B play for the men again. B and D in action today. Also in Pool B, you got Russia, you got Mongolia, and Estonia. Pool B for the men. So it's gonna be cray-cray. Timofeyenko hands it off. Zakurdayev to the corner. Buckets. It's a good 2-point strike there. Coming from Daviduk. So Ukraine with the 1-point advantage as they get another look at the bump on the baseline. Martinez. Here's Timofeyenko with Matias all over him. Air mails it out of bounds. Again, Puerto Rico gold medal winners at the first ever World Cup qualifier in San Juan. Almost 2 months ago now, Matias missed the crib. Okay, that's going to be out of bounds, all blue over to Puerto Rico. In case you're wondering. The other World Cup qualifying squads that made it. Australia for the men. Also France. Look at the D underneath. Oh, Zizou, nice turnaround. Couldn't find his mark though. Martinez setting up shop with Arazo. Oh, Martinez. Couldn't connect. Daviduk missed it back rim. That was on Timofeyenko. No argument there from him. So up to 5 fouls, Ukraine. Puerto Rico right behind them. 7 points, 3 fouls. 1 point difference is Clavel. Probably should have used the glass right there. Missed it. In any case, Zakurdayev, Timofeyenko, no hesitation, pull up, no. Oh, Zakurdayev, creative on the shot. Too much protein on it. Now Matias going to work. He got his hard hat on. Little monster. No, not quite so scary on that possession. Oh. Blue foul. That's on Ukraine. They got no more to give. Another defensive foul. And Puerto Rico will be shooting a couple of free throws. Oh, Martinez using that size, but he's had a tough time connecting. So is Clavel. He follows up the miss. Gets the bucket, also gets a warning. Started to defend after that made bucket in the restricted area. You cannot do this. There will be no more warnings. Next was a technical. Nearly thrown out of bounds. Timofeyenko recovers it. Bucket. Oh, double cross. Arazo. left something. Got it back. Clavel. They were waiting to set up the play. Matias got caught looking. 3 in the key call. Turnover to Ukraine. This is 2019 FIBA 3x3 World Cup from Amsterdam, Netherlands, y'all. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice in your ear. There's a foul on the 2-ball. That'll send Zakurdayev to the strike to shoot a couple. Zakurdayev, who also represents Dnipro on the pro circuit. He's repped Ukraine at the Europe Cup 2016. Represented the free throw line right now. He's also on that World Cup squad 2017, also 2018. And got a bronze medal to his name in that Europe Cup here in Amsterdam just a couple of years ago. He gives Ukraine an 11-8 lead. And then they pick up a quick defensive foul. Silly. You got a 3-point advantage, 4.5 to play. And Puerto Rico's gonna be shooting free throws the rest of the way. Clavel. Clavel, good in the hood, G. His brother, Gian, is a former NBA player, by the way. So they got hoopers that run in Clavel's family. He's good at the free throw strike. Davidiuk to Timofeyenko. He ran into some trouble down there as Clavel locked him up. Out of bounds over to Puerto Rico. Clavel, stopped in his tracks. Pull-up jumper is off target. Time to D up with Ukraine leading by 1. Timofeyenko. These goals ain't loyal. Missed it. Clavel. Oh, he's gonna get a look. Gave it up. Arazo. He couldn't connect. Goes to the spin move in the paint. Misses it to the right. Look at the pace. Look how quickly they get that ball out and go to work. Zakurdayev. Acrobatic shot. Didn't finish it. Neither did Timofeyenko. Martinez. Jab. Runner. Bucket. 11 apiece. Zakurdayev, step back. He's capping, but he's not capitalizing. Now Martinez, he brought the Martinez struggling with that shot a little bit. Zizou, FaceTime. Welcome to 3x3, Arazo. Clavel. No, 2-point game. Ukraine, this is, I kind of mentioned it. Want to see what Puerto Rico is really made of. Ukraine is a squad that will put you to the test because they are in the mix. This is a team that can win a medal or not make it to the elimination rounds, frankly. It's just been that inconsistent. So far, Ukraine, 14-11 here, day 1. There's Davidiuk. Defense as well on the inside. Clavel staying with it. But the Ukrainians hitting them from all angles. Top of the key, wing. There's Zizou. Davidiuk starts with the top of the key. And mind you, if you're from Ukraine or you're from Puerto Rico, and I'm saying a name incorrectly, then just let me know. And I'll correct it. What's up, Sidinio Bali? I see you creeping on Twitter. Meantime, Ukraine creeping towards that 21-point mark. It's 15-11 and an offensive foul call. She's old. Quick pass down low. Zakurdayev caught Will Martinez in a bad spot. And at 6'2", he's strong, but sometimes he's at a disadvantage when he gets caught up down low like that. So Zakurdayev got a chance to continue to extend the lead. The first of 2 is good. Like Zakurdayev's game, 26 years old, ranked number 2 out of Ukraine. He's good in the hood, G. 17-11, Ukraine pulling away from Puerto Rico. Here, game 2, Matias. So, the little monster giving him some type of energy underneath, but 5-point game, 2 minutes to play. Puerto Rico's got to play a perfect game the rest of the way if they hope to erase a 5-point deficit. Lavelle, a lot of contact on the rebound. It's called. A couple of free throws. He'll be rewarded. Lavelle on the pro circuit, he reached the World Tour final in 2016. Played for Team Caguas. You remember that? He finished 3rd. Will Martinez was on the squad that helped him get there. Finished 2nd in Mexico City. And it's still a 4-point game. Couldn't knock them both down. Dabby Duke. Man, he had a straight-on look. See him a little bit upset with himself. 2:02. Officially left on the game clock. First men's game of the day. We'll have 4 sessions, as I mentioned, 5 games per session. This is the early session. Lavelle rising up and rocking the rim here in Amsterdam, 17-14. So it's still a game. Now Matias, this could make things very interesting. He connects 2, and it's a 1-point game. Corazzo kicks it down, Matias. That'll be off on Puerto Rico, blue ball. So just like that, it's a lesson to you. We say it all the time. I said that Puerto Rico would need a near perfect game with 2 minutes to play, down 5. All of a sudden, they've gone on a 4-0 run. Oh, Matias, don't do him like that. He put him in the blender. And it's 17 apiece. So how about Puerto Rico? Your World Cup qualifier winners have put themselves in position to potentially win this one. It didn't look good about 30 seconds ago, did it? No, it did not. But now it's 17-all in a 1 minute, 28-second sprint to 21. Who you got, Esteban? Esteban gives me a thumbs up. Here we go. Zakurdayev. Oh, that looked good from my angle. Oh, the foul is called. That is both teams in the penalty. 9 fouls apiece. So next foul for either team will put them in a double penalty. That's 2 free throws and possession, in case you didn't know. So these are huge free throws here for Zakurdayev. Too much protein on the first of 2. This was live. Second free throw. Zakurdayev connects. Ukraine just a step in front of Puerto Rico. Martinez trying to get the step. Man, he has had some tough misses underneath. But Clavel sticking with it. They lead. Max are wide open. Oh, he couldn't hit it. Zakurdayev is going to get another look. Good screen from Cesar, but he still couldn't make the shot. Now it's Martinez. I said he's a big shot maker. No better time than now. Here's Willie, Big Willie style. He missed it though, Zakur Dayev. There's Timofeyenko. This is the dudes you want to get the rock to if you're Ukraine. Oh, but he missed it. Martinez couldn't track down the loose ball. Timofeyenko gives it up. We're approaching 30 seconds now, y'all. 18 apiece. Zakur Dayev pull up from 2 and Martinez. Call for the foul. Zakur Dayev back on the strike. Makes the first of 2, and again, that was the 10th foul on Puerto Rico. So not only 2 free throws, but possession as well for Ukraine, who are now within 1 point of getting the dub. Zakur Dayev over Erazo. Missed it long. Zakur Dayev, that's out of bounds off blue. It's Puerto Rico ball. So, something to think about here if you're Puerto Rico. 21 seconds left, down by 2. 12-second shot clocks. You will get another opportunity here. You could potentially go for 1, which they do. So Matias makes it a 1-point game. Now, Puerto Rico has to D up. Ukraine, they just want 1 score. This looks like they're gonna get it. Zakur Dayev to the rack. Just like that. Ball game, 21-19. Ukraine get it done over Puerto Rico in our first men's action of day 1. So I thought a measuring stick game for Puerto Rico. And they didn't quite measure up to Ukraine in this one, did they? Good game though. That was a hell of a game. And credit Puerto Rico for climbing back in it, but this won't be the last we'll see of them. It's time for them to regroup. But in the meantime, Ukraine will definitely enjoy this win here in the early session. Turned out to be a really good game, though. I think she would agree. She got the orange justice popping and everything. As we look back at the highlights in this one, Timofeyenko getting Ukraine started early. Martinez missed a couple of close range shots, several close range shots. Luckily for him in Puerto Rico, they had Gilberto Clavel doing the dirty work on the inside. He was balling. But you did see Ukraine start to get that advantage. I think that they showed a little bit more skill shooting the ball. You knew what Puerto Rico was going to bring in terms of that intensity on the inside, playing inside out, but 3x3, this is a game where you absolutely have to make 2-point shots. Ukraine was able to find the stroke, and they made them count. 2 games in the book, 1 men's game, 1 women's game. We got the fellas back on the court next, and this was the game I was saying to keep an eye on, Mongolia and Russia. So while you enjoy the rest of this highlight from a 21-19 Ukraine win, we'll start getting set up for our 3rd game of the day. More men's Pool B action. Russia and Mongolia coming up next, y'all. All right, so here we go. Our second men's game. And this was one of our top 3 games to watch here day one. In case you hadn't been checking the website, you know. Just want to let you know. This is a big one. And that's a big time squad right there. In Team Russia, they got a bunch of young stars, emerging stars. Dmitry Cheburkin, Alexander Zverev, Alexander Antonikovsky, as well as Daniil Abramovsky. These guys also play on the Pro Tour. They'll be lacing them up against Mongolia, perennial powerhouse here in national competitions. Mongolia has been dominant at the Asia Cup, but the World Cup, we'll see. Erdogan Dabasambu, the big man in the middle, as well as Seren Baatar Inktavan, Gulgan Inkbat, and Otgon Jargal Scott. Both teams on the court, ready to rock and roll, baby. Gonna be interesting to see what Alexander Zverev brings to the table. This is a dude that has emerged in the past year and a half on the Pro Tour. Russia, obviously, they won the U23 World Cup, swept that competition, men and women, last year. And ironically, the closest team to winning at their home event at the World Cup. No host has ever won in their own city. Obviously, Russia, this isn't their backyard. But just give you a little context for the Orange Angels and the Orange Lions. It's just something that they have to think about. Try to buck the trend, but that's for later. This is for now. Mongolia and Russia linking up one more again. Mongolia, the only team to reach the final of the Asia Cup the past 3 editions, took silver the previous 2, gold in 2017. Also reached the quarterfinals of the World Cup last year. These 2 teams met at the World Cup last year. As Zverev takes a spill, hard spill. Europe Cup 2018, that was in Bucharest, Russia, semifinalist there. It's Mongolia, who got the win against Russia at the last edition of the World Cup. They'll be trying to double up. They're so tough on the inside. Dabasambu. There's the Mongolians on the board. There's their defensive specialist, Gulgun, who gets done in.
Abramowski, the young gun, gets the bucket. Oh, Antoni Koski trying to stay in front of Dolgun. Antoni Koski, he lets one fly. That ball must have wings because it was still flying. Out of bounds. Antoni Koski checks out of the game. He's gonna get a rest. 2 up. A rematch from last year's World Cup. Mongolia, country of 3 million. Trying to shock the powerhouse that is Russia. And their U23 World Cup MVP, Alexander Zverev. There's Shaburkin. Couldn't get it working. These guys have had a busy schedule between the Pro Tour and our challengers as well. And Zverev defending, but he gets done up. 3-2. Oh, Abramowski cruising to the cup. Oh, excuse me, Chaburkins. Oh, nowhere to go with that. Taiwan gonna turn it over. He along with Davai Sambu and Dolgun, they are the nucleus of this Mongolian team. Their new addition, Adgan Jugar, trying to get in where he fits in. It's 3 up right now though. Davai Sambu decides to go to the right, makes the right decision as he draws the foul. Vasambu putting the pressure on Antoni Koski. Mongolia again, your 2017 Asia Cup gold medalist. No less than silver in 2018 and 19. We saw the Asia Cup this year go down in Changsha. Dolgun pulls the trigger. Doesn't find the mark. Abramowski. Oh. He puts the pressure on Taiwan, and he draws the foul. He'll shoot one. So Daniil Abramowski, 22 years old. Each one of these Russian players are 24 or under. The oldest is Antoni Koski. He's 24, everybody else is 22. Abramowski good at the free throw strike. Chaburkin, with the rebound. But out of bounds it goes. But you see this Russian team doubling as Gagarin on the Pro Tour. A 4-3 game, Russia in front. Shout out to DJ Mike Lewis on the 1s and 2s here at our venue. And our in-arena MC, Vince Royette. That foul on the floor. It's number 3 on Russia. Almost 3 minutes into this game. Dergunyam, oh, nice dive. They can do that to you. They ain't all brawn. Mongolia's got that brain to go with it. Hey, if you love 3x3, don't worry. You can keep watching with 3 different Europe Cup qualifiers. June 29th and 30th. That's on FIBA 3x3 YouTube and FIBA 3x3 Facebook. But first, you got to get through the 6 days of competition we got going down out here. Memphis had a surprise guest appearance from Andrzej Szrebon of Team Slovenia as Zuev stroked that last two-piece to give Russia a 2-point advantage, 6-4 game. But yeah, as I was mentioning, we got a lot on deck this summer, whole lot. For the Professional World Tour, we got our next event coming up in Mexico City, July 6th to 7th. From the streets to the Olympics we go. This tournament so important. It doesn't get bigger than this. Your medalists for the men and your medalists for the women automatically qualify for the Olympic qualifying tournament in May of 2020. If you medal at the Olympic qualifying tournament, you are automatically going to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. So this is the step before that. I mean, so it just lets you know the stakes are huge for the Olympic hopefuls here in Amsterdam this week. You want a medal here, give yourself an opportunity to be in that Olympic qualifying tournament. Zuev off target, gets a second look, same result. So double trouble for Zuev after he stroked one. But yeah, huge deal, as only 8 slots will be available for the men and women in the Olympics. Japan get an automatic spot due to the fact that they're the host in Tokyo. So men and women will be there for Japan. Just over a year away from those 2020 Tokyo games, y'all. 6-4 game meantime. Zuev late in the shot clock. No. Oh, and Zuev gets up a little bit hobbled. And it's crazy because he showed no effects on his face, but he was clearly moving gingerly on that ankle. So the Red Army on the attack in white. Abramowski saying, give me a screen, Antonikoski. Antonikoski says, okay. Abramowski says, good. See what I can do when you do that? He gets to the rack to the left. Little mishandled pass there. Looked like Otgonjargal was trying to drop it off. It was defended well there by Russia. So the Russians lead it 7-4. Looking for more. Antonikoski, Zuev. He's got Davasambu in front of him. Gave him a cross, step back, front rimmed it. And the foul call on Mongolia. Speaking of the fouls, Russia, none to give. Russia with 6 fouls, so that was actually on them. Mongolia with 3. Long ball, missed to the left. Zuev, he's been getting that look all day long. Kicks it to the corner. Shaburkin, no serve. The gun, that one rattles out. So Zuev back to business, top of the key. He's got one of the best defenders in the game in front of him. He decides to give it up. Shaburkin, he goes left. He's locked up too. Davasambu had him behind bars. So after the shot clock violation, Mongolia will take over. Speaking of Mongolia, how about the U18 World Cup they just hosted in Ulaanbaatar? United States pulling off the historic, the double. Both the men and women, his teams winning gold there. But what a tournament that was. So again, congratulations to USA, Turkey, Argentina, as well as New Zealand and France, all medaling at that U18. Little gun. No serve. It's a 2-point game, 1 possession game. Antonikoski trying to get a feel. Nice little drop step. He's able to draw the foul on Otgonjargal. So Antonikoski, the senior citizen, at 24 years old for this Russian team. And Tony Koski splashes it. 8-5. Davai Sambu, bucket underneath. That made the youngsters underneath the gold happy. Turn around. Comes out. Here's Davai Sambu. Oh, using that strength, but way to stand your ground there. Abramowski did what he needed to do, but they dodged a bullet there. At least initially, in Taiwan. He strolls right up to the rack, rolls it in. 8-7 game, 3:27 left. Pool B play. As we got our first session of day one in full swing. After the Mongolian men, we'll see the Mongolian women in action. There's Alexander Zuev. There's only two make. Abramowski. Difficult finger roll. And a new addition, Atganjargal, contributing for Mongolia. Birkin turns around, flat on the shot. Davai Sambu left all alone. Decides to hand it off Duggan. Duggan behind the back through the D. Missed it with the left. Zuev, Abramowski, fake, goes left. That's good D there. Davai Sambu beat him to the spot. Forces the miss. Now Mongolia in business. And there's Davai Sambu. Jaburkin, he's fouled on the drive. That's foul number 5 on Mongolia. Neither team in a favorable foul position. Mongolia with 5, Russia with no more to give. They got 6 in an 8-8 game. Suev said, give me some space. And Tony Koski, easy bucket. Oh, nice pass, Davai Sambu. All he needed was one hand to finish that. Shaburkin to Antoni Koski. They got 5 left on the shot clock. Zuev D'd up. That's good D there. Abganjargal gives it up. He goes opposite. Gives Davai Sambu some space to operate. And he gets to work on Antoni Koski. Shaburkin. Right back at you. 10 apiece. Belgernam. Oh, that's some good D. Oh, Antoni Koski took a shot to the face. Zuev. He couldn't deliver a shot to the face. He misses. And Mongolia leads it by 1. 11-10, buck 43 left as things begin to intensify. Yeah. It's day 1. 6 days of action all together. Pools B and D taking over the court for the men here day 1. And pools A and C on center stage for the women day 1. That's how it's going down. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear. They call me The Voice. You can follow me on Instagram at 3x3 The Voice. You can follow our official social media account at FIBA 3x3. Make sure you're doing that. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. The gun. He guns it from long range. Doesn't hit it. Zuev To Shaburkin. Shaburkin. Oh, call for the travel. Too many spin moves. Thank our local sponsors. Rabobank, Sony, Unive, T-Mobile, Jack's Casino. Dolgun. Dolgun whistle for the foul on the rebound attempt. So now it's 6 fouls apiece, 1:16 left, and Mongolia trying to repeat what they did at the World Cup 2018, and that's get a dub over the Russians. Alexander pulled down, that's foul number 7, that quick. So now Antonikoski will take a trip to the charity stripe. He also represented Russia at the U23 Nations League 2018, winning gold there. That one missed. Zuev, point blank. Mid-range Jay, he missed it, couldn't give him a 1-point advantage, so it stays 11 all. Nice feed. Oh, but you gotta hit that. Davasambu sticking with it underneath. 40 seconds left. Abramovsky. Oh. Refs letting them play. 35 seconds. Mongolia leading 12-11. Neither team with the luxury of fouling. Long ball from Zuev. He almost hit that thing. Instead, it stays a 1-point game. Approaching 20 seconds now. Davasambu double team. Forces the shot up anyway. Out of bounds on Iktaivan. Shaburkin gets to the left, he elevates, and he scores. No problem. 12 up, 10 seconds to play. We're approaching Tissot buzzer beater territory right now. Now, in a 12-12 game, both teams in the penalty. 8 seconds remaining. Should this game go to overtime? If it goes to overtime, first team to score 2 points wins it. Whether we go to overtime or not will likely be determined at the stripe here. As Dolgun makes the first of 2. And both. Iktaivan got a warning for defending inside the restricted area. Can't do it. So it won't cost them right now. It don't matter right now. All that matters right now is 6. How much time we officially? Okay, 8 seconds left in a 2-point game. Russia can tie with a 2. Zuev misses though. And Dolgun, he's gonna run the clock out as Mongolia get it done again. As they continue to have Russia's number. So a tough Mongolian team. They managed to pull away down the stretch in a low score, a 14-12 game. But as they say, a win is a win is a win. And that's exactly what Mongolia got done. They represent walking off the court. And we get a look back at the highlights. And this, typically when you have a game that features Mongolia, it's typically not going to be a high-scoring game. They're going to make you play their type of basketball game, a physical game. You're going to have to win with defense, and you're going to have to withstand some physicality with this Mongolian team. You look at their resume compared to how you would look at them by essentially judging a book by its cover. You say, wow, these guys have won gold at the Asian Cup, a couple of silver medals. They're always in contention in the national competitions. This is the reason why. They're very methodical in what they do. But Russia, a young team. They're approaching that time where, you know, people are starting to expect them to really gel and compete with the best in the field. Mongolia is certainly one of them as they flex from all the way here in Amsterdam, the city of bicycles, the most in the world. We get back to the ladies next. We saw Iran earlier, only able to muster 8 points against Spain. They get back to action here. Full C play for the women. And they'll be looking to get a win against the Mongolian ladies. So, Saide, Ellie, and Shadi. Kamaya. And Delaram Vakili. They all ready to go. But are they really ready? Are they ready? We're about to find out. I think this Mongolian women's team is a tough squad, without a doubt. With Bowler Erden, Baatar, Salongo, Bayasgalan, Chimadolgar, Inktaban, and Ganzul Dabasurin. We're into it. Vanessa Delvin, our referees. Locked and loaded, ready to go. Coin flip has been done. And now it's time to ball. There's Ellie. Out of Tehran. Love her game. She got no shortage of tricks in her bag. But neither does Bola Erdin Baatar. 26 years old. Key component to this Mongolian team, who really have a myriad of shooters. So they're not afraid to step out beyond that two-point arc and let it fly. That'll be something that Iran is definitely gonna have to keep an eye on in this one. If they hope to beat a tough Mongolian team. We just saw the men's team get a W. The women's team will be trying to double up on that. There we go, down low. Bola Erdin, bucket. Oh, nice spin move, but Chimadolgar, whistle for the foul. And the free throw is splashed. Look at the D here, Ellie. are able to get it up to beat the shot clock. Gansu, point blank, new. Good D there. That one's stripped away. Long ball, too long. Chimadogar trying to set up shop. Decides to get it down low, and I think we're going to see a heavy helping of Bowler Erdin. Down low, and why not? Quick move. Ellie got to her spot. Take another look. It's a blur. It's able to draw the fouls. A couple fouls on Mongolia to go with their 2 points. Iran is on the board and looking for more. Ellie couldn't connect underneath. Now it's time to D. Gansu. Bowler Erdin tried to drop it off, but doesn't connect and then turns it over. Ellie lets it fly, no. Gansu, she's a shooter. Ellie though, baller alert. Oh, just missed it off the rim. Out of bounds over the blue. So Mongolia women, they are improving. They took 4th at the Asia Cup, finished 2nd at the first edition of the women's series in Chengdu, China. And Chimadogar hit that one from China. It's 4-1. Mongolia in front. Oh, Vakali splashing like a bird bath. It's on now. 4-3. Chimadogar. Oh, soft on the runner. Nothing but the bottom of the net since it's a 2-point game. And the action starting to heat up a little bit now. Yeah. Off the miss, Chimadogar. Able to draw the foul. So she was setting up. Nice drive. Oh, Vakali, back-to-back double dips. 6'5". Oh, what a pass, Gansu. Great hands, holds on to it, and gets the bucket. Oh, nice move. Series of moves in the groove. She must be stellar. 7-1. Shadi Abalavan, I see you. Chance to make the 2-point play, that she does. No problem. 7 up. Bowler Erdin, that's what she does. 8-7 Mongolia. Ellie got some space. Oh, just routed out. Chimadogar wanted the screen, gets it down low. Bowler Erdin kicks it out. Chimadogar couldn't find the mark. She wants another screen. Didn't get there quick enough. Decides to take it herself. Kicks it. Bowler Erdin stolen. Now Iran in business. Shadi, no. Oh, good D underneath. Bowler Erdin lost it. Ellie to the corner. And that one, another miss. Shadi couldn't get it to go, and then maybe too busy complaining to the ref. Fell asleep defensively as Mongolia goes up by 2. Bakali, she's had that stroke going. Get it to her again. This time, off the 10. Ganzu. Chimadogar. No. Oh, splash ball. Iran evens it up. Ellie doing the honors, but not even for long. The score underneath from Ganzu makes it a 10-9 game. With 5:35 to go, and the contact on the back end. Great game, wouldn't you say? We'll see action for the ladies. Session number 1 on the day. You hear the Iran chant. They bought some extra tickets. Flew some family members up. And Iran has 2 fouls, not 1. There we go. Ganzu off the miss. What a almost successful pass attempt. Instead, it's gonna be tied up. Blue ball. Any jump ball situation awarded to the defense. You know the rules by now. Time from way less friendly. Oh, I spilled all my emotions tonight. I'm sorry. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh, nice. There we go. Chimadogar. Look at the arc on the shot. Oh. Sarani with a good D underneath. Salongo. Strong move. Sarani, little in and out. Didn't get any distance. Fires the mid-ranger. Missed it. Takes a 2-point game. Mongolia on the move. Ganzu drops it off. Salongo takes a bump. She'll shoot 1. Third foul on Iran. Mongolia with 3 fouls as well. With a 2-point advantage. Chance to make it even more. So talking about Mongolia in the first women's series in Chengdu. Actually finished 8th at that stop. And just finished 6th at the Turin stop, the second stop on this first ever women's series. Long ball, Bakali. She likes that spot. That one had a little too much heat on it. Salongo, she misses as well. Chimadogar, she likes to start the possession with a screen, with the active hands from Iran, who want to win. They want one bad. Wasn't their best showing against Spain to start the day. Top 2 from each group advance to the medal rounds. So you don't want to go 0-2, put you in a tough spot. Isn't a death sentence, but it does make things more difficult. Got 4-13 to decide this one. Mongolia, 11. Iran, 9. Ellie. No. Oh, good D. It's a risky defensive move. But it pays off. Ellie to the corner. And it's wetted out. Abelvan makes it 11 apiece. Can she go for another one? This time, Shadi. Maybe too fancy on the pass. And then she's putting the torture chamber down low. Bola Erdin gave Mongolia a 1-point advantage. Foul called on Iran. And a TV timeout. Yeah, I think we all could use a little bit of a breather. These ladies are going at it. Shout out to Kazbastianse on IG. I appreciate you, Kazbastianse. It's lit. Hey, it's lit out here. It's lit. Can you tell? Rolling, rolling, rolling. I can't get that song out of my head now. Thanks, DJ Mike Lewis. Chimadogar. Missed it out of bounds. 3.5 to play. Bucket. Dozen apiece. Now, these kids got me hyped. Oh, Ellie. Two-piece to the eye. It's 14-12. Oh, that was right on line. Bakali didn't knock it down, though. Chimadogar, she's looking for the foul. We got 3 minutes to play this one, y'all. We got a 2-point game. It's lit here on Museum Play. This ain't even the best we'll see yet. It's only gonna get better as the competition continues. We move towards goal. Oh, Bakali take the feed. I guess more credit worthy on the pass from Shadi. Now Ellie setting up shot. Ellie on the move, beat up. Nowhere to go with it. They got 4 on the shot clock. Chimadogar swipes that one away. She gets it back. She got the safety off. She missed it, but Gazul is there. She missed it too. Now Gazul open all day long, like 7-11. Cashes in. 15-14. Oh, foul called on the baseline. Salago caught reaching in the cookie jar. As a result, Shadi will shoot 1. Mongolia has 5 fouls, Iran 4. Too long on the free throw. (15-14) game. Bowler Erdin, that's a tough shot through 2 defenders, and then maybe a little bit of a silly foul on Blue right after. Maybe a frustration foul. It's not gonna cost them a free throw attempt yet, but next defensive foul on Mongolia will. Just over 2 minutes to play here. Pool C game 5 for the women. Again, I remind you, A and C in action for the ladies. B and D in action for the men's. That was a good look from the corner. Bakali couldn't knock that thing down though. So now it's Ellie to Bakali. Locked and loaded. Deuces are wild as Iran is out front 17-14. This is gonna be a signature win for them. Chimadogar, late in the shot clock, missed it. Now Bakali, she likes that spot. Oh, that time she missed it though. Bowler Erdin, high archer, out of bounds. Chimadogar, did she save that? She did. Bakali kind of fell asleep. She would have been hustling. She could have got a shot up. Instead, she lets Ellie fling it. She missed it long, but oh. Erdin's pass to Salango, too high, out of bounds. So Both teams will step aside and get a rest. Iran in good shape here. 17-14, three-point basketball game. Oh, wait. How can you not love 3x3? I'll tell you what, man, men and women. Once the world sees 3x3 on the biggest stage in sports at the 2020 Tokyo Olympics, I've said it many times already. This is a sport, this is a game that's already heading upward on a rocket ship. Once the world sees it, there's no turning back to 3x3. Meantime, it may be no turning back for Iran. As Ellie said, cash me outside, how about that? Two-piece to make it a 5-point game. We got under a minute to play. Oh my goodness. Shadi ran into trouble. Oh, Ganzu. We put some oomph into that. Oh, Shadi with the save. What a hustle. Ganzu ends up with it. Chimadolagar. Taste the rainbow. 19-16. Iran with game possession. They can end it with a 2-ball. But right now they got to D up. Oh, Ganzu, nowhere to go. Chimadogar, quick move. Fires up the 2. That was ridiculous. Makes it a 1-point game. How'd she hit that? 5 seconds to play though. Mongolia with the steal. Ganzu for the win. Missed it long. Oh my goodness. Hey, you cannot ask for a better look than that. You just can't. Mongolia had a shot, but Iran manages to hold them off there and secure the win. Oh, another look, just back rimmed it. Yeah, you won't get a better look, and Ganzu is a knockdown shooter. But in this case, it is a 19-18 W for Iran as they get in the winner's circle here day 1. Not too shabby. So we're getting closer to the close of session 1. Session 1, women in C, men in B. Session 2, we'll see the women, the other couple of squads in women's group C and men's group B. But what a game, what a game. It looked like Mongolia was going to be dominant on the inside. That was the advantage that they felt like they had with Bowler Erdine down low. But I think some sloppy play from the Mongolians. You saw a little bit more turnovers than what you would normally see from them. But how about the shooting down the stretch from the Mongolians, as you'll see later in the highlight to get back in this game. I think the guard play for Iran was the difference. When you look at the quickness and the shot making of both Ellie and Vakali. Vakali with some big makes from the outside. Shadi Obelvan also creating havoc. There's Ellie, like I was telling you about. Quick trigger on the 2-ball. Great ball movement. Iran with a 3-point advantage here, as you can see, chopped down to a 1-point game. That was just with 2 minutes left. They answer with a 2-ball. But the Mongolians, they are warriors. They fought back in it, made it interesting. Got a look. Iran holds on to get the dub. Next up, It's going to be Czech Republic and Spain in our last game of the first session. Of course, that'll be another women's game, as we'll see if Spain can move to 2-0 without Paula Palomares. That's coming up next. So we got about 2 minutes until the next game gets underway. I didn't mean to scare you there. Like, oh, he's back. Yeah, 2 minutes before the next game starts. So hang tight. Once again, it'll be on the ladies' side. Czech Republic, 2016 gold medal winners at the World Cup against Spain. All right, it's time to get to it. And Czech Republic, yeah, they're still on the mat. Don't sleep on them. Czech Republic gold medal winners at the 2016 World Cup for the ladies. They come up with Andrea Klaudova, Klara Marechova, Kristina Minorovikova, and Teresa Vorlova. Tough team on the inside, especially with Vorlova. So Tatiana Cuevas will be put to the test. She's joined by the normal quartet. Well, not normal. They are not playing with Paula Palomares, so not normal. They do have Nuria Martinez playing in Palomares' place. Also Sandra Igalavide and Vega Jimeno. Spain looking for their first medal here at the World Cup. They have medaled at the Europe Cup. Although that Czech Republic gold medal was 3 years ago, I think Michaela Orova was on that. I'm sure that Kristina Minorovicova definitely remembers that. It's another one. It was a major game. So Minorovicova, she finished 5th in the Europe Cup 2016. There's Igaravide. She was so big for Spain in that opening win, 22-8 over Iran. She came to play. So her ability to score the ball and her defense as well really was a huge difference for Team Spain. There's Martinez ready to go. Both teams getting huddled up. Czech also played at the most recent women's series stop in Turin. They ended up finishing 8th. Didn't win a game there. But they'll have a chance to redeem themselves again with the stakes a lot higher. So here we go. This was on the pop-in. Czech Republic, Spain. Vorlova has it stolen away. Cuevas on the move. Look at the perpetual movement from Spain. Everybody knows where to be and when to be there. Minorovicova. Start with it, top of the key. Minorovicova. Missed it. Igaravide. She can't find the target either. Look at Cuevas though. Tip drill. Oh. Cuevas stays with it. Off the Martinez miss, she's able to make it count. So Minorovicova guarded by Igaravide to start the possession. Vorlova. No. Czech, a little bit sloppy here in the first minute of play. Igaravide to Martinez. Jimeno sets a screen. Martinez's shot rattles out. Spacing not so great for Czech on this possession. Martinez, she's a thief. Got the possession for España. That's tipped out of bounds. 10 seconds still to work with for Team Spain. Jimeno. To Igueravide. To Cuevas. Oh, that's a thing of beauty right there. Great display of passing from the Spanish. Claudova. Mirovikova. No. Igueravide. Jab right. Goes left. Offensive foul called. Marechkova will check in. Marechkova making her 3x3 debut with the national team. This Czech team prepared for the World Cup by sparring against Japan. And we've seen what the ladies of Japan have been able to do. We saw them at the Asia Cup. Take a bronze medal. They tough, so they definitely got in some significant work against some significant competition. But so far, Czech unable to get a score. 2 minutes in, though. We got plenty of time, y'all. Jimeno says maybe they don't. 5-0. Spain want to put them away early. Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Jimeno. Behind the back to Cuevas. 6-0. Cuevas, whistle for the foul. So that will lead to one free throw from Klara Marechkova. She did play at the women's series in Turin. And Marechkova able to knock that one down. Oh, splash ball. Jimeno. Marechkova follows her own miss. Check with a couple of scores now. Still trailing by 6. Martinez nearly lost it. That one tipped. Oh, Igueravide could knock it down. Oh, Martinez just in pursuit, but you want to be in front, not in back. Marechkova makes her pay out of position. Igueravide splash. 10-3. Marechkova takes one of them right back. Soft touch on the baseline. 6-point lead for Spain. Igueravide trying to go behind the back like Jimeno, but that one was tipped. They have 5 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Both teams to get a rest. So you can look back at Marechkova's last score. She's using that size advantage. And you can see the physical demand that it takes to play this game at a high level. So get back to it. Jimeno. Forces up the shot. Still had some time in the shot clock there. I'm not sure why they forced that up. Nevertheless, kind of a wacky way to start that one. I think Martinez thought they should have had the rock because of a missed check ball. In any case, first shot clock now. Spain on the attack. Cuevas, a little flat on that shot off the glass. Track down. Czech is on the attack. Mirovichova. No. Cuevas. Yes. See. 7-point lead, Spain. They out here putting it on some people in Amsterdam. Trying to win it for Paula. So, similar to their first game, Spain enjoying another 8-point lead. This time you get a V-Day whistle for the foul. Marechkova. Go ahead and shoot again. So 7-point lead after the free throw. You get a V-Day. Pass is stolen. Varlova gives it up to Mirovichova, who gives it up as well. Marechkova to Mirovichova. Turnaround, new. You get a V-Day. Dribbled it off of her foot. Out of bounds. White. Our last game of the early session. Again. Session number 2 will start about 12:55 local time, about an hour from now. Varlova, oh, lost the rock. Jimeno, she recovers it, misses the shot, stays with it. Martinez, 2-ball. She's too good. 14-5. That one confiscated, kicked out. And then you got a V-Day. Call for the foul, trying to battle underneath with Varlova. Kova hands it off. Klaudova. Oh! Nice flash. And Cueva. So tough underneath, man. She is a bucket. 9-point game. And Mirovichova. Klaudova. That one called underneath. Only the 3rd foul on Czech. Spain within 6 points of ending it, as you know. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21 points. (16-6). Mirovichova cruising to the crib. Czech showing some life now. Jimeno, no. Klaudova pulls up just inside the 2-point arc. Foul called underneath. This has been a game dominated by Team Spain. A lot of people were looking at this roster, unsure what to expect without their star player, Paula Mares. She's going to be out for a while with a torn ACL. So Spain playing in her honor. And so far, so good. So far, real good. 9-point game. Czech Republic got some work to do. They got work to do. They got work, baby. They got a job, baby. Mirovichova to the right. the finger rope. Now Undefeated, right past him, passed up the layup, went to Martinez. Martinez missed it. Cuevas. She can't hold on to it. That one was knocked away. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Spain trying to add to this lead. There's your two-time Olympian right there on the move, trying to help Spain earn a spot in 3x3 for the 2020 Tokyo Games. But Martinez rocking number 16 for Spain. Competed in 2 Olympic Games with Spain, 2004 and 2008. So not a bad replacement for Paulo Mares. Anytime. Marech, Koba, bucket. Still a 7-point game. You can tell that Spain feels pretty good about having this game in control, as long as they can continue to keep their thumb on the pulse, so to speak. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, what's up with you? At 3x3 The Voice. Hit me up, follow me. Oh, bang, bang. We got a V-Day. Got that thing out the holster. 18-9 for Lova. She takes a knee to the back of her thigh, courtesy of Cuevas. Spain running away with this thing, though. That one splashed. But again, you don't see leads like this disappear very often in 3x3. 2.5 to play. Martinez, good hustle to stay with it. Heads up, Undefeated sets her feet. No. Martinez continuing to fight, but doesn't come out of the paint with the result that she wanted. There's a result that Czech wants. Undefeated makes it a 6-point game. So Spain can't fall asleep. Gotta help their cause a little bit right there. 19-12. Verlova, turnaround, splash. 19-12 game right now. Undefeated setting up shop across the court. Martinez down to Jimeno. Martinez will check out. Cuevas will check in. Jimeno to the right. Arechkova drops it down. Verlova, been a dominant player for years for Czech. But she can't dominate in this game, or hasn't. You gotta be there. Had no legs in the shot. Jimeno tried to save it. She couldn't do it. So with 1:27 left, it has been all Spain. The 19-12 basketball game. Yeah, buddy. Want to take some time again to thank our official sponsors, our founding partner Nike, our official timekeeper Tissot, our global sponsor Wilson, as well as our official suppliers Skelton Sports, Inleo, players are loving the court, and Magic Sky will help put this magnificent venue together again. Between the Rijks and the Van Gogh Museum here at Museum Plain in Amsterdam. Undefeated, Marechova, baby, let's cruise to the cup. 19-13, yeah. Nice pass, Cuevas. Take the feed, lays it in. Then the D from Martinez. Game point. It's probably going to be ending pretty quickly here. Jimeno. She couldn't end it. But under a minute to play. Czech just not enough firepower to deal with this Spain team. Jimeno Cuevas, ball game. Another dominant victory for Spain. This time to the tune of 21 to 14. So a seven-point victory for them. This is after they picked up an even bigger win against Iran. But Spain, they start their 2019 World Cup campaign as good as you possibly can, even without their best player. They are 2-0. Looking like a team worthy of a medal here in Amsterdam. I know it's early, but they certainly could contend. I'm anxious to hear how they feel after a 2-0 start. That's what we have our senior media manager, Julian DeBub, also doubling as a sideline reporter. He's standing by with the undefeated right now. Take it away, Ju.
Sandra, 2 games, 2 wins, a good day in the office for you.
Good day, good day. It was a hard game, but we also had to take advantage of it was their first game. We already had a game, so I think it was a good game for us, good day for us, and we have to keep going.
We discussed it before. You're playing here for another player that's missing today. Paula Palomares was one of our big stars in 3x3 to our ACL, unfortunately, just a few days ago. The fact that she's not here, what does it mean for you and your team? What are all the things that you need to do more?
We have to do a lot of things more. Like also, maybe we don't have that many shots that she takes and she makes, but we are stronger in defense, so we have to balance our game now. But I think we're still a strong team, and the teams have to see us like that. It doesn't matter. We play for us. We play for Paula, and we're gonna get it.
Congratulations again, and see you on day 3.
Thank you.
All right, so yeah, not a bad body of work for Team Spain. Getting it done again for Paula Palomares, who's watching from back home. You can look at the highlights in this one. Again, this was another one of those games, and it had that look from early on. Team Spain, again, a perennial contender. They're going to be in the mix pretty much every national competition. As talented as Palomares is, and she really is the spoon that stirs the tea for Spain, they are very talented 1 through 4. Czech Republic learned the hard way, although I do think they probably knew that heading into this game. Inside Cuevas, one of the more skillful bigs. She can score it. She's a willing passer. And working against Vorlova here, you see she sticks with it, gets the score. That lead just kept ballooning some more. Czech 2016 gold medal winners, but this is a different team, different year. They'll have another opportunity as they'll be back in action later on this afternoon, as they'll lace them up against Romania in Pool C play. But in this case, Spain just too hot to hold, too much to handle. So hey, that's going to do it for our first session, ladies and gentlemen. That quick, can you believe it? We'll be getting back to it at 12:55 local time. The Mongolian women will be lacing them up against Romania as we'll start the second session, 12:55 local time. Y'all stick tight. We'll see y'all in about less than an hour. Peace.
Oh, they're close to their chair.
I'll just put it behind the cases here. Nobody sees it.
Yeah.
la familia para sacar esta victoria. Gracias por ponerme un poquito de árbitro. Todo esto en tu nombre, Señor. Amén. Vamos por encima, vamos.
Si no, otra de una. Aseguramos.
Bij de ticketdesk. Net achter sta je. We hebben een ticketdesk.
goed, hè? Ja.
Dat ging niet best, hè?
Lorenz. Wil je even een kiekje van me schieten, ja? Nee, hoeft niet, hoeft niet, hoeft niet.
Viens, Boubous.
Wow. Give me a hockey stick and it'll go in.
Wow. Okay, wow.
Let's Jan, can we get some applause please for the famous players here? Yay!
Ne nous faites pas fuir les gens.
Can we have some music? Music! No DJ. Serge, jij hebt de muziek aan joh. Maar schuiven open, kijk hoe het gaat.
So we just play music, no? Yeah.
Nee? Kom maar aan, kom maar aan, kom maar aan.
On va continuer avec DJ, puis moi être speaker.
Pas chaud, pas chaud.
Mongolia, Romania, we have Estonia, Puerto Rico, Ukraine against Russia, which they are always Czech Republic against Romania, and of course Estonia versus Mongolia. Don't forget, if you're enjoying your stay here in the big stadium, of course, you can stay here and enjoy the beautiful matches here, of course, but also outside a lot of things that could have been for you, especially mentioning two couple of Devils on the Atlantis over there. Pure spectacle, basketball spectacle. And also, I think to the triple defense squad, the ultimate of the FIBA 3x3. World Cup 2009 in Amsterdam. So happy to be for the day long. And we got to the 3x3 great wonders. FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2009 in Amsterdam. That's here, you know, the FIBA 3x3. Really a sport. Another sport for the first time in Japan and Tokyo. Welcome everybody to join us on the street to play the play of Amsterdam for the 62 of FIBA 3x3.
All right, so we back. It's almost time to get back to it. As again, we remind you, we got only half of our pools playing on this day. We got A and C in action for the women, B and D for the men. So far, we've been taking a look at pools C and B. C for the ladies, B for the men. Get B for the men right now. Russia, Mongolia, Ukraine, Estonia, and Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, they'll be needed to bounce back after a loss to start their day. Also Russia falling to Mongolia. Mongolian team looking strong over there. Just got to talk about these guys and the way that they win games. It isn't always pretty, but it is always effective. As they say, it don't really matter how you win as long as you win clean. A win is a win is a win. Speaking of winning, how about Team Spain so far for the ladies? They wrap up their first couple of games 2-0. Puerto Rico on the men's side said they need to bounce back. So this is after they suffered a 2-point loss to Ukraine in a game that I thought was a measuring stick type of game for them. Spain sitting by chilling. Who's that, Martinez? Yeah, chilling out. See both Mongolian squads in action as well. The men's Mongolian team with that 2-point win over Russia. The women's Mongolian team with a 1-point loss to Iran. Let me look at get things back in order. Man, I hope y'all been enjoying yourselves. Session 1 is in the books. Now we start our way into session number 2. And it's going to start with the ladies. Mongolia and Romania. First look at Romania. In Mongolia, they made a hell of an effort to get back into the game against Iran, but they still end up suffering a 1-point loss. Now they'll be looking to bounce back and take advantage of a Romanian team that will be seeing their first action. They hadn't got warmed up yet. Not game time warmed up. Of course, both teams get a chance to get a couple of shots up before we start this one. There's no more important player than that one right there for Team Romania. The little bear, Sonia Ursu, the 25-year-old. She's the catalyst for this Romanian team. Been balling 3x3. She's all about the namaste. She will go at your neck. Make no mistake about it. Savage mentality, but namaste. So Romania, silver medalist at the Europe Cup back in 2016. There's no more prestigious medal than the one you can earn out here in Amsterdam at the World Cup. Burler Erdine Baatar knows that very well. She'll look to clean up some of those turnovers that she kind of struggled with game one. Smart player, really good player. Good broadcaster too, by the way. And there's Sonia Ursu I was telling you about, out of Bucharest. Of course, the Europe Cup was hosted in Bucharest last year. It was another memorable event there. As the men look on, the fellas, they came out look strong against Russia. You're gonna have to beat them at their own game if you're gonna beat the Mongolian men. Keep an eye on them. Dominating the Asia Cup. Can it translate to the World Cup stage? So again, we got 4 sessions total today. Each session will have 5 games. And again, we'll see the women's teams in A and C hooping it up, and the men in B and D. From start to finish, day 1 here in Amsterdam. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, in your ear. I'm glad that you've been sticking with us.
Only for Romania. Czech Republic going on these stages.
Gansu starts with it for Mongolia. Oh, Burler Erdine with the move. Didn't amount to nothing. Meantime, Romania, their squad with Ancuta, Stoanescu, Gabriela Iramia, Gabriela Marinyan, and Sonia Ursu. That's Ancuta Stoanescu. See, I'm learning as I go. Stoanescu right there, trying to get the feed on the inside. Taking their time to get into this possession. Gansu working, scooping, missing. Recovered. Now it's Romania on the attack. They were on the attack. Stoanescu threw it away. Gansu throws it down low. Burler Erdine throws up a wild shot. Foul call. That's on Burler Erdine. That will send Gabriela Iramia to the strike. Each one of these 4 Romanian players represented at the Europe Cup 2018, a 5th place finish. Ursu stays with it, strong rebound, and a soft no-look pass. Ursu, good drive, not a great shot though. Mongolia is still looking to get on the board. It's Iramia. Adds another drop in the bucket for Romania. Mismatch. Oh, Solongo couldn't get the score though. Iramia. She's filling it up now like the tank Sony. And then she gets out for the contest. Chimadolgar couldn't knock it down. Iramia will get a rest. And Marginan will check in. Stoanescu, Marginan setting up shop down on the block. And here's Marginan. Oh, couldn't hit it close range. So Romania maintain a 3-0 lead. Romania continue to add to the lead now, 5-0 after the 2-piece. Chimadolgar, wedgie time. Come on, Glenn, show some of them hops. Glenn to it. He just teased us. Got to use the ball. See, that makes it difficult. All right, we need somebody with some height or some hops to get this rock for us. Or we can just do that. Just use our brains. There we go. Glenn to it, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you, Ref Glenn. Let's try to limit the wedgies the rest of the day, if we can. Urasu drops it down. Iremia. She's going baseline. She has her pass tip. Oh, cookies. Marginan. Bullet pass to Urasu. Lost her with the shoulder fake, but missed it. Iremia stays with it. And while they will get a chance on the free throw line here, a couple of missed opportunities there for Romania. In any case, Iremia will step up. She will shoot, and she will not connect. At least the first go at it. Solongo took her time stepping into that 2-ball. Had it rattled out on her though. Bola Erdin, Ganzul, no hesitation. And she misses it too. So we're 2.5 minutes in. We got a 5-0 game. Mongolia, probably not the way they wanted to start after suffering that 1-point loss to Iran. Chimadogar. That was dangerous. Almost turned over. Solongo. Nope. Marginan. Bottoms up. 6-zip. Bola Erdin. This is why Mongolia probably isn't crazy worried right now, because Marginan gets another score, 7-0. I've seen this Mongolian team erase 8-point deficits strictly with the 2-ball. So not nearly as intimidating as it may look, especially with 6 minutes and 42 seconds left on the clock. But definitely a great start for Romania. 7-0, that's a good cushion to have. If they guard the 2-point arc, probably put themselves in a good position to get a win here. And lead Mongolia 0-2. If they are not able to right the ship, can they get it back online? I'll tell you who is online. That's Marginan for Team Romania. A little inside-out game for you. It's time to get back to it. Chimadogar set play out of the break. And Bola Erdin couldn't get the follow. So not only has Mongolia not scored a point, they have also picked up 3 fouls. Nice pass. Marginan takes the feed. Easy breezy. Stoinescu setting the table. Now Stoinescu D'ing up. Got a hand on that. That'll leave 3 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, or not. There we go. Yeah, so the voice was right. Like, wait a minute, that's too much time. And that's wrong ball. There we go. Now we got it set. Chimadogar takes the screen late in the shot clock. That one out of bounds. What's happening with y'all? Where y'all watching from? Let me know. First, follow us at FIBA 3x3 on all of our social media platforms: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, Cena Weibo. Martinez makes it 9-0. Yeah, this is getting Hunchback of Notre Dame ugly. Something's got to turn quick for the Mongolians. Because right now they being barbecued. Ganzul. And there's Mongolia getting the first score. Bowler Erdine with the layup. Well, they're looking at an 8-point deficit. Ursu, quick pass. Stoinescu steps through. Oh, you gotta make that. Gotta hit that layup. Solongo, this is where they can kind of turn the tide in this game. Oh, unless Stoinescu does that. 10-point game. Bowler Erdine, Ursu didn't even defend there. Oh, the Hezi just had her all lost, hanging in orbit while she cruised to the crib and made it 12-2. Marginan, Ursu. Oh, I see you. Namaste, but she's a killer. 13-2. Ganzul, no. Foul called on Solongo. That was a fatigue foul. Ursu was, oh, just look again at the Hezi cross. It wasn't another defender within a mile after that move. Good passing here from Romania. Iremia caught in the paint. 13-2. Romania. They mean business. The lead continues to balloon. It's getting bad. They going bad. A 12-point game. And we're just past midway, 4 minutes still to play. Cross court. Ganzul. Oh! Pew, pew. See, when you're down 10 points, I can't give you a bang bang. That's just pew pew. They ain't brought out the big guns yet. So 14-4, 3:52 left. Mongolia has hardly made an appearance in this game. And Sonia Ursu has been that lady, the lady of the hour. Driving, dropping dimes, taking cookies. She's a top 10 women's player to watch for a reason. I gotta start reading these articles before the tournament. Our senior communications manager knows what he's doing. Boom, 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 boom. So Bowler Erdine will start with it again. As Mongolia still searching. Still trying to find that spark, trying to find that glimmer of hope for the game right now. It looks bleak. And looking even worse as Ursu tries to set up Iramia. Iramia draws the foul. All right, Iramia. Splashed it. No problemo. 15-4 game. Oh, too aggressive on the D there. Namaste. Namaste, little bear. That'll put Chimadogar on the line right here. Chimadogar couldn't knock it down. Whoa, whoa. Bisco underneath. Then the run out. And foul called on Bowler Erdine on the two-point shot. I think that was a frustration foul right there. Marginan shooting a couple as Mongolia picked up their 7th foul. First of 2. Good. It's a 17-4 game. So we got under 3 minutes to play. Romania within 4 points. Ironically, Mongolia has only 4 points, and Romania is within 4 points of winning the game. Women's Pool C action on day 1 here in Amsterdam. So Enescu starts the possession. You tell the Romania's really been working on some things back home. In terms of their sets, out of timeouts. You see the plays developing. An impressive start. It's Iramia. Knocks down the first of 2. There's Iramia. Making a second appearance with the national team. Long ball missed. Mongolia though, still in business. Chimadogar. Oh, Iramia. Look at the off-ball movement and the D from Ursu. Oh, but Ganzul got it back. Still missed it. Now it's Ursu's turn. She gives it up. Screens away. Salango comes out with the rebound. Ganzul pulls the trigger. Stoinescu. Her ball. Her shot. She missed it. Chimadogar. Yeah, not much spunk to the punch of the Mongolians. Like a fighter against the ropes. No gas left. And that's gonna empty the tank right there. Ursu is over with. Why not her? I think that was apropos in a 22-4 beat down. Oh my. Romania is serious business. If you were sleeping on them before, you better wake up now. An 18-point victory to start their day. We'll be hearing from them here momentarily. What a win. Julian above is standing by. I'm guessing he's probably going to want to talk to Sonia Ursu, the 25-year-old superstar for this Romanian team, who just had her imprints all over that 22-4 win. Let's get it over to Julian now, who's with Mrs. Ursu.
Sonia, I don't know when was last time you had something to eat, because you came here hungry.
Yeah, definitely. I came here to win. Yeah, this game was pretty tough. Like, we were ready. We know that the Mongolia is a tough team. They're very physical. But, you know, we came here prepared.
You have probably the coolest motto of all 3x3 players. It's always something with Savage. Can you tell us, can you tell all the people listening what's your motto?
My motto is savage mentality, but namaste, people. Well, you know, like, everybody's trying to get to the top, you know, like, follow their dreams, and sometimes they forget where they come from. So I try to always remember. My mom taught me to always remember from where I come, so I try to always be humble and, you know, have fun at the end of the day.
Namaste, Sonia.
Yeah, I didn't see much namaste from her in that game. She had no chill. She went off in an 18-point victory for Romania over Mongolia. So I just added a new team to my radar on who to keep a close eye on. That would be them girls from Romania. Oh my goodness. So we get set up for our next game and turn it over to the fellas. It'll be Puerto Rico and Estonia on deck. All right, it's time to get to that next game on deck. As I mentioned, Puerto Rico and Estonia. Puerto Rico. I'm not ashamed after watching them in the World Cup qualifier back in May. I said that this team would be a serious squad to be reckoned with. And that's not to say that they aren't. I think they still are. But Puerto Rico, in losing their first game to Ukraine, will be trying desperately to prevent Estonia from getting a W on them here in their second action. But I'll tell you what, not completely sure what to expect out of Estonia, because they haven't been as active in our national competitions and only scored a 44% winning percentage, but they come out with Eunice Jarvalainen. I know about him, he can ball. Carlos Johan Lips, he's going to be on the all-tournament team for names. Lips, I got to come up with something creative for that. Martin Dorbeck and Ranar Rapp. Got a couple of players on the all-names team on Estonia. Meantime, Puerto Rico with Angel Matias, Gilberto Clavel, Joshua Irezo, and Will Martinez. Irezo, a new addition. He did represent Barcelona last year at on the 3x3 Pro Circuit. Won a gold at the Central American and Caribbean Games in 2018 in Barranquilla, Colombia. But in terms of his 3x3, he's just trying to gain as much experience as he can. He has competed since 2013. winning the silver at the U18 America's Cup. There's Martin Dorbeck meantime. 6'5", out of Thailand. Dorbeck, an exciting player, 28 years old, ranked number 2 in Estonia. Will Martinez, solid, the type of player he's become on the Pro Tour. What shot was not falling for Will in that opening loss? They need him to score the ball. But I do remember his Tissot buzzer beater to win the World Tour Mexico City Masters in 2017. They ended up finishing second last year in Mexico. Team Ponce, Will Martinez, has also spent time representing Team Caguas as well on the Pro Tour. So both teams stepping aside. Just for a moment before we get to it, get a look inside the huddles. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it's time to get to it. Pool B action for the men. B and D all day for the fellas. A and C all day for the ladies. All right. Martinez coming up, trying to set up the initial play. 3 seconds in, got a foul already, so I think at least early on, it looked like they were going to try to get to Matias down low. Puerto Rico's very much an inside-out team. They want to punish you on the inside, soften up the perimeter for you. It looks like Estonia won't have any problem going to the inside themselves as Rapp got the score. But the Puerto Ricans answering back. Oh, what a score! You want to talk about some protein. How did he muscle that one up? Look again. The baseline drive elevates up through the contact. And Dorbeck getting it to go and making the free throw as well. 3-2 game. Clavel, pull up on you. Lips. Missed it at the rim. Oh, Matias. Try to spin on Lips. Instead, he gets called for the travel. Driver Laning. Hanging. Not hitting. That's some good D there from Clavel. Martinez. He decides to pull the trigger. Rattles off the rim. And Martinez trying to hustle for the rebound. He takes a bump. Couple of fouls on Estonia. 1 on Puerto Rico. Only a minute in. 3-3 game. Drop off. Clavel. Lips. He didn't like the taste of that one. Get it up out of here. Take another look. Great timing on the block. We're not open yet. Here's Lips. Oh! Putting it in the eye socket of Irazo. So Estonia, after that 2-ball, lead at 5-3. Martinez doing his dance. Let me see you 1-2 step, rock it, don't stop it. 2-piece makes it 5 up. If Will can get in his bag, changes the dynamic of this game. So Dorbeck on Martinez. Matias working on Dorbeck and Rapp. They leave Clavel wide open. He was so open, he didn't know what to do with it. Much more comfortable on the inside. He gets the rebound. Here's Rapp. Oh, that one was tipped. 5 seconds left on the shot clock for Estonia. Push, call. Now, Estonia and Puerto Rico, they met before. It was back in 2014 at the World Cup. Competing in Pool C that time. And it was a win for Puerto Rico. Six-5 game, Puerto Rico in front. Day one here in Amsterdam at this 2019 World Cup. Lips, kisses it off the glass. Oh, and Razo, how did he even get the shot off? Matias couldn't come down with the rebound. Long ball, missing to the right. Ravel took a shot to the face. Even with the goggles, trying to get his vision corrected. 6 apiece. Here's Dorbeck. Dorbeck drops it down. Jarvalainen, spin. Oh, that's some good recovery, Dito. Oh, Clavel, devastating jab step. Got to his spot, didn't make the layup though. Jarvalainen. This time he makes good on his drive. Scores over Irazo. Matias, the little monster. Takes him to Monsters University down low. Took him to school. Dorbeck trying to answer. Drops it off. Jarvalainen camped out though. Caught 3 in the key. TV timeout. 7 apiece. Tight game. Pretty evenly matched teams. Top 2 from each group. I remind you, as I will throughout the tournament here in Amsterdam, the top 2 from each group will lock down spots in the medal rounds. We got 4 days to decide who that will be. 4 days of pool play. Day 5 will open our first set of quarterfinals. Day 6. Not only that, we got some individual competitions going down out here as well. The men's slam dunk competition, mixed gender 2-point shootout, and only the ladies skills competition. Will Martinez trying to get the reverse to go, but Rap, he wasn't having it. Oh, Martinez, one-legged fade away. Oh, that was disgusting. Capping on him, 9-7. Lips finds his way to the hole. Clavel, oh, the distance. Dagger from long range, 11-8. Lips recovers it. And is able to get that one to go in. Oh, Martinez. Pass was off target. Matias says, my bad, dog. My fault, homie. Puerto Rico, 2-point lead. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Dorbeck. Too long on the shot. Jarvalainen, big body, big move. Miss, but Rap got his back like a pack with straps. And it's 11-10. Oh, Dorbeck, cookies, please. I'll take that. Five seconds. Back to the basket. Most players, this is a reminder for you. Another one of the rules here, you got your back to the basket for more than 5 seconds. It'll be a turnover. Clavel, up fake. Step back. Off the rim. Arazo. Oh, Clavel flying in. Oh, look at him keeping it alive. But Estonia keeping them out. Lips. Oh, Arazo. Erases that. Martinez, that's his spot from the corner. He misses, but Arazo is there. He is all over the boards. He needs a breather though. Says, Matias, you gotta come get me. Jarvalainen driving the lane, and he'll have a chance for an and one. It's a big body. Jarvalainen standing 202, 28. He's your #1 ranked player out of Estonia. Oh, Matias. Yeah, he's strong too. Some would even say stronger than no deodorant. Oh, that's an old classic. It ain't going nowhere. 13, 12. The little monster. How do you say that? Pequeño Motro? Pequito Motro? I don't know. Help me out. He missed the free throw anyway. Now the little monster swings it over to Will Martinez. No. Lips. He gets locked up. Martinez takes the bump. He hangs. Misses. So he's had a tough time finding the touch. Jarvalainen, though, no problem. He gets to his spot. That's just too much man down there. The little monster. Then he lost the rock. Here's Rapp going to the rack. And he can do that? Two-hand pound game. 14-13. Oh, but did he clear it? Did he get that second foot up? So when you step behind that two-point arc, you've got to lift the other foot. One foot clearly beyond. The other foot has to be lifted off of the ground to continue. Yeah, I'd be pumped up too. Estonia with a 1-point advantage. Puerto Rico trying to take the lead here with a 2-ball. Matias. These goals ain't loyal. He missed it. Jarvalainen, no problem getting to his spot, but some difficulty making the shot. That's Clavel now. Nice step through. Oh! Too much sauce on it. Oh, then the rim blocking. But the activity stays with it. Persistence pays off. Jarvalainen. No. It's a 14-14 game. 3-11. Now another step through from Clavel. Up fake. Little monster. And then he kisses it off the glass. Razo. No. Short. Clavel goes up high. Snatches the board. Misses. But, oh, it's missed again. Jarvalainen comes out of the scrum with it. Lips. Swings it. Dorbeck wants to screen. He actually wants to get it down to Lips. He gets locked up by Matias. Clavel. Pump fake. Contact. Follow. Arazo missed. Man, Clavel is just doing everything. How much gas will he have left to finish? With just over 2 minutes to play, Puerto Rico with a 2-point advantage. It's a foul on Estonia. That's their 6th. They got no more to give in a TV timeout. This game is demanding everything that each team has. Puerto Rico understanding the stakes, understanding how difficult it can be to overcome a 0-2 hole. They did not want that. And Estonia, probably the fresher legs, no doubt. It's their first game of the day. Martinez drops it down, Clavel. This is where he's right at home. That's his doormat down there in the paint. Martinez will start with it, top of the key. 12-second shot clock. Nice baseline move, but lost his bearings there. So Lips will engage the possession. Dorbeck lets it fly. Missed it long. Good contest. Matias approaching a minute and a half. Will Martinez, they can use one. He tracks it down, gives it up. Clavel, he has been a man on a mission. Like Tom Cruise. And Matias is able to clean up the miss. Puerto Rico, they've dug deep here and now lead it 18-14. Dorbeck, nice entry pass. Jarvelainen lays it in. Still anybody's game, although Puerto Rico leads 18-15. Will Martinez in and out. Put that in your mouth. Jarvelainen. He can't respond back. Foul call underneath. That's on White. Or is that on Matias? Okay, foul on red. Jarvelainen, catch, shoot. Buckets. It's a three-point game. 2017, Martinez, that's friendly fire. He ran into Arazo. Dorbeck, this would be a huge hit if he could hit it. He doesn't. Out of bounds. Clavel, off the bench. He wants to talk to his teammates. He says, I want a timeout. They want to talk this thing through the last 40 seconds. So both teams will make their final preparations. 40 seconds to play. Puerto Rico will gain points in need of a W.
Skis in the house already over there, ladies and gentlemen. Very good. Lovely to see you, ladies. Well done.
Martinez. Clavel. Cookies. 30 seconds to go. Jarvelainen. He passes up the two. Instead, he gets to the crib. Smart decision. It's only a one-possession game now. Martinez. Oh, that's a big response. He's beating on his chest. That was a grown man move and a must-win moment for Puerto Rico. As they hold off the late charge from Estonia. 21-18. They get it done. That was a gutty win for the Puerto Ricans, who come in winners of the World Cup qualifier. So they rallied And although Martinez didn't play his best, I think it's safe to say he did enough. He did enough to get the dub. Another look at your game winner. And now Will Martinez will get a chance to talk about that game winner as he's standing by courtside with the one and only Julien Debove. What say you, Will Martinez?
Will, you had a disappointing start this morning against Ukraine. How important was it for you to bounce back here against Estonia?
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't come out with the W as we wanted, but we know we're still alive, so this game was a must win, so that's what we focus on. Because tomorrow we got a day off, and then Thursday we're going to bounce back. I know we're going to bounce back. It was a little slide, but we're going to get back to it.
On a personal basis, you missed the World Cup qualifier in your home country in Puerto Rico last month. We knew you wanted to play. Talk about how much you worked to fight the injury and be ready for the World Cup here.
I was working crazy hard for a month. So it hurt me like I couldn't fight with my brother, but they keep it up. They got to here qualify. Now it's my time to show and do my job to qualify to those 3 spots for the Olympics. That's our main goal.
Congratulations again. See you on day 3, man.
Yeah, can't mention it enough. Y'all do know what's at stake out here in Amsterdam, right? Oh, only 3 tickets to the Olympic qualification tournament that, could potentially send you directly to the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games. Hey, that's what it's about, y'all. Again, our 3 medalists for the women and our 3 medalists for the men will all get automatic spots in the Olympic qualification tournament. I believe that's slated for May of 2020. If you medal, which means finish top 3 in the Olympic qualification tournament, you will automatically lock down a spot for your country in the Tokyo Olympic Games for the first ever 3x3 competition. So that's that. So enjoy the rest of the highlights. That was a hell of a game there. Puerto Rico was able to pull away late and again get a 21-18 win. You enjoy those highlights and we'll get set up for Russia, Ukraine coming up next, also on the fellas side.
What's the next one? What's the next song? Mondial de Bombing. It's not on it. Okay. We are organized, you know. So to wait the music, here, come on, everybody. Okay? Let's go. Ukraine versus Russia, as always followers. Ladies and gentlemen, just a few moments, man's game. And it means that it's the same pool that we see just a couple of years ago. Estonia and Puerto Rico. Ukraine is in front. Russia lost the first match. And Ukraine is in front because they won the first match. So Russia really needs this match to Ukraine. To Ukraine, bronze medalist at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2017 against Team Russia. Bronze medalist FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2014. Gold medalist World Cup 2015. Bronze medalist FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2018. So, 1 minute now, we're into the the two teams. First Team Ukraine and just our Team Russia. Ladies and gentlemen, this fourth World Championship finals here in Amsterdam. Very lucky to have this venue here after the European Championship 2 years ago.
All right, it's time to get back to business, y'all. Pool B play for the men's. Ukraine, Russia. What's good with you? Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. Hold things down here from Museum Plain, just outside of the Rijksmuseum here in Amsterdam for the 2019 World Cup. Day one rolling on. Groups A and C in action for the ladies, B and D in action for the men. Ukraine coming off a big win, 2-point W over Puerto Rico to start their day. They could be wrapping things up 2-0 here, day one. As I mentioned earlier, Amsterdam has been good to Ukraine. As Timofeyenko, number 21, just came out. He won a bronze medal here 2 years ago at the Europe Cup, beating the feared Serbian squad, who was out here as well.
Winning number 8, the big guy, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Daniel Abramovsky.
So Ukraine is out. Now Russia. Russia now to join them. Ukraine squad again. Anton Davidiuk, Alexander Sizo, Stanislav Timofeyenko, and Maxim Zakurdayev. Meantime, for Russia, you know the squad: Alexander Antonikovsky, Alexander Zuev, the U23 World Cup MVP, rocking number 4, the last player on the court. Also with Daniil Abramovsky and Dmitry Cheverkin. As I mentioned, no host team has ever won the World Cup. Russia is the closest. It took the men took bronze at the World Cup 2014. I believe the women took silver that year. They get warmed up before this one. There's Stanislav Timofeyenko. As I was mentioning earlier, he's the top-rated player for his squad, ranked number 1, 30 years old. Still got a lot of basketball left in his legs. Speaking of a lot of basketball left, there's a 22-year-old Alexander Zuev. Made a lot of noise on the Pro Tour last year in Prague. Went all the way to the final there, ended up losing. But to have had some good showings, especially that MVP campaign for Zuev at the U23 World Cup in Xi'an last year. He's got to find a way to rechannel some of that because they did not start off the way they had hoped. So Russia, in order to avoid an 0-2 start after losing to Mongolia 14-12, they're going to have to really bring it against a Ukrainian team that would love nothing more to go 2-0. So this was off and running, and we got an offensive foul. Early on in this one. Should mention too, this year, our referees are making a more concerted effort to be a little bit more strict on the pick and roll calls, especially on the offense, to eliminate that movement on the pick. You got to be set, otherwise it gets called. Oh, Cizo got to the rack, didn't finish it though. See what this young Russian team is made out of now. The Red Army on the attack. Abramowski went up with some vicious intent. Abramowski, he's gonna shoot one. Like his game a lot. Again, 22 years old. Got a high ceiling. Currently ranked number 6 out of Russia. Plays on the World Tour for Team Gagarin. Also played at the Youth Olympics in 2014. Just seeing that, Nanji. "30 seconds in. Score. One score between both teams. Russia drawing first blood in this one. Zuev, miscommunication, he and Shaburkin. They did not have it working. Back door. Timofeyenko hands it out. Zakur Dayev. Too much sauce on the shot. So Russia now on the move. Abramowski. They got places to go, buckets to get. He gets one as Russia leads 2-0. Timofeyenko missed it, but it's recovered. Zakur Dayev got it done. Abramowski pulls the trigger, fires a blank, and then Timofeyenko got to be able to communicate. Shaburkin. Now you'll see him from time to time bang on somebody's head in that situation. He decided to lay it up that time. Zakur Dayev shoots that one off the front of the rim. Zuev tracks it down. Shaburkin. Oh, the pass fake. And he almost body bagged Zakur Dayev. He decided to put the finger roll finish on it. I ain't mad. Antoni Koski. Zuev. This Russia team's looking a little bit more energetic, a little bit more focused this time around. Zuev. Missed it to the left. Cizo trying to cut on Abramowski. Abramowski playing the passing lane. They leave only 4 seconds left. Missed late in the shot clock. 3-point game. Timofeyenko is able to lay it in. No problem. 2-point game. Back door, Lil Joe. Yes, sir. Session number 2. 4 sessions total today. Hit me up if you've been watching from the beginning. You know I like to give shout-outs. At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. You can find me on Instagram. Follow our official social media account at FIBA 3x3. Cizo misses. Cizo. This ain't the best spacing. You see Ukraine is all bunched up on one side. Offensive foul called anyway. But typically you want to have that floor spread. Shooter on the other side. Give some guys some room to operate. Give me some room to work with. Shaburkin Starts the possession, but hey, they apparently like the left side of the court because Russia turns around and does the same thing. Long ball, too long. Shaburkin saves it to Zuef. Slices to the basket and lays it in. That's good D there. Shaburkin says, my bad. This is going to be a close game. Ukraine and Russia. Men's Pool B. I love it. The intensity is going to continue to elevate as the stakes get higher. 40 teams, 31 countries represented out here in Amsterdam. Zuet. That's out of bounds off red. Cizo. He waits for Zakur Dayev to drop it off. And David Duke, he couldn't find the stroke from long range. And now he sets up shop down low, goes to the drop step. There you go, big fella. Abramowski. Oh. I think Abramowski is just scratching the surface. So he's got a quiet confidence about his game. Tony Koski, long ball, missed it. Stays a 2-point lead, Russia. Timofeyenko gives it up. David Duke, oh, nice move. Get your roll on. 1-point game. Abramowski, tough shot. D didn't fall for either one of his moves. Oh, another nice finish. David Duke. Those long arms. Another look. Falling away from the bucket, showing that touch. Yeah, big man. Yeah, big man. Zuef, clear look at the rim. Bottoms. (8-6). Great save. Timofeyenko keeps it alive to the corner. Oh, got away with one there. I thought he might have stepped out of bounds. In any case, Zakur Dayev, he misses. Approaching the 5-minute mark in this. I want to thank our official sponsors, our official timekeeper, Tissot, global sponsor, Wilson Iron, founding partner, Nike, as well as our official suppliers, Skelder Sports. It's a world-class basketball goal setup. In Leo, provide the basketball court for us at Magic Sky. Give us a top-of-the-line venue here in Museum Plain. We appreciate you. David Duik starts the possession. Timofeyenko. David Duik. He be stroking. 8 up. Zuef. Oh, watch him. He stepped through, but I thought he was going to make the layup. He did not. Now he's in trouble. Timofeyenko Too much size, too much strength. Ukraine out in front by 1. Oh, Abramowski, great body control. Zakurdayev to Timofeyenko. That foul called on Zakurdayev. Pushing off on the rebound attempt, sent Zuef to the ground. And yeah. 9 apiece, 5 fouls apiece. Oh, look at the dime from Antoni Koski. 10-9. Zakurdayev way off. Abramovsky thought about getting it to Antoni Koski instead to Shaburkin. Antoni Koski, though, look at the activity on the rim. Gobbles up the rebound, makes it a 2-point game. Zakurdayev putting some sauce on that under the rim with the left. Now it's Abramovsky cruising in, laying it up. Offensive foul call. David Dewey was setting the screen, was moving. But look at the pass again. You look on the second time from the aerial angle, it's just filth. It's just filth. It's just an underrated part of his game, man. Antoni Koski. Love a big man that can pass the rock. Zuef to Antoni Koski. Antoni Koski gives it up. They got 6 seconds still on the shot clock. Zuef, kind of a unorthodox sidestep. Missed the shot. Ukraine can tie it up with a 2. Or they can do that. Well, no points. Thanks for getting me all excited, David Duke. He almost destroyed somebody, though. Take another look. Oh, that would have been a nice boom session. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Zakurdayev to Timofeyenko. Timofeyenko goes through the contact, scores over Shaburkin. Oh, this might end up with a, one-handed punch. Shaburkin making it look easy. And then Timofeyenko taking it right at his chest. Says you better put some respect on it. 2:33 officially left. Timofeyenko, oh, he's hit with a technical. At the free throw stripe, I think he was getting in one of our refs' ear. Marco, yeah, can't do that. Zuef capitalizes. Ukraine with 7 fouls, Russia with 6, no more to give. Now Timofeyenko will get a chance to shoot. And he misses. Big miss there. Abramowski missed it from the logo. It's crunch time. Timofeyenko up fake. Pass Zuef. We got a 1-possession game, y'all. Abramowski, Zuef, Antoni Koski. Looking to pass. Zuef looking to score. Zakurdayev regained his balance, and Ukraine within a point. Timofeyenko got a hand in there. He wants to challenge. He's saying that was off of Antonikowski. So under 2 minutes here. He will challenge. Get a look at our instant replay system and get a closer look and make our decision. Who is the ball out of bounds on? Ukraine aiming at a 2-0 record. And Russia trying to avoid an 0-2 record. This is not the play being contested, but a look at the last score for Ukraine, courtesy of Zakurdayev. Okay, so the challenge is lost. So Ukraine will not have a chance to challenge the rest of the way. Can't do it. Only time you can retain your challenge is if you're proven correct. So the last 151. We just hope that, oh my goodness, Zouev just FaceTime David Duke. Double box. 3-point game. Russia in front. They needed the young star to step up. Zouev is doing that in this game. Now Sheberkin changing direction. Goodbye. I'll catch you on the other side. 17-14, the Red Army is leading the charge. Sheberkin, quick move. Oh, another pivot bucket. Timofeyenko, he's coming to the rack. Oh, foul call on Sheberkin. The look, man, he got game. Great court awareness. Be able to shift your body on a dime like that. Timofeyenko shooting two. That was foul number 7 on Russia. Timofeyenko, got to have him, especially with a minute to play. Minute 9. Zouev. Shooting one. See if he can make a game point, and he does. That one air ball. Sheberkin. Ball game's in your hands, young fella. Get the director's chair, it's a wrap. Team Russia, they respond. Much like we saw Puerto Rico do. Nobody falling to 0-2 on this day, at least so far. 21-17 is how it ends. As both Russia and Ukraine in Pool B for the men are 1-1. That was a good game. It's about what you would expect from a couple of teams matched as evenly as they are. How about Zouev stepping up offensively? And how about Alexander Antonikowski with the sick dime in this game? I hope Julian DeBove asked him about that. We'll get it over to Ju now. Ju, take it away.
Alex, you are facing elimination. This game was really, really important. Talk to us about this win and how much it meant to you and your team.
We make coach, I don't know what name. We make all for the win. and we lose first game. Now all next game will be last.
Yeah, one question about the first game. People don't know, people see Mongolia, think about this small country of 3 million inhabitants that is not a basketball superpower, but in 3x3, they're strong.
Yes, Mongolian team very hard game, play very hard game, and we will lose. Next time we make all the win.
Congratulations again, and see you on day 3, man.
All right, yeah, Tony Koski. Yeah, he's right. That was a tough loss to the Mongolian team. They find a way to get it done. The important thing for Russia is they were able to bounce back. They prevented a 2-0 record for Ukraine, which would have put them in really good position. Now, you know, Pool B, it's up for grabs. It's anybody's game, y'all. Anybody's pool, I should say. As the games continue to roll on this first day of action. Get a look at the highlights in this one. A lot of them. But reminder for you, it was a Russian win as they were able to pull through late and get it done. So while you enjoy those highlights, I will begin getting set up as usual for our next bout of action. We'll move right through this second session here. 21-17 win for Russia over Ukraine. On deck is going to be Romania and Czech Republic for the ladies. Y'all sit tight. All right, so here we go. Czech Republic taking the court once again with hopes to regain the type of success we saw them have back in 2016. Their first game, not so great. It was a 7-point loss to Team Spain. But a chance to bounce back in a big way here. They hit the court with their four. Andrea Klaudova, Klara Marechkova, Kristina Minorovichova, and Teresa Vorlova. Meantime, a lot of people starting to get excited about this Romanian team. Man, did they look good in their opener. They got it done 22-4. You heard me correctly. 22-4 over Mongolia. They crazy. Ankuța Stoinescu, Gabriela Iramia, Gabriela Marzinan, and Sonia Ursu. That's the four-lady record crew for this Romania squad. As they eye a 2-0 start against Czech Republic. We're about to see how this one goes down. Even in the loss, I think the Czech Republic is not a team to be slept on. Romania's got to find a way to build on that momentum. You heard Sonia Ursu say after the game how they want to remain humble. Good to be confident, but they want to remain humble. There's Minorovichova of Czech Republic. A dynamic guard at 27 years old. And there's Ursu, the leading scorer for her team in that opening win. Also hit the game winner. And now has that famous motto, savage mentality, but namaste. How do those two mix? Can you be a savage and namaste at the same? Well, she's proven it. I guess she's definitely proven it. So both squads look ready to rock and roll. Romania in the traditional blue, Czech Republic in the all-white and its own. 4-2. Starts with it. You gotta watch your ankles. Batten down the hatches if you're gonna stay in front of her. Corsu starts off with a miss. Mirovichova. No. Caldova, the pull-up, front rimmed it. Ursu. Always surveying the court, looking to make the pass first, and then a move. 9.5 minutes in. Well, minutes left, just getting this one underway. Marginan, whoa, she falls down. She's falling and she can't get up. She does get up, but only to foul. Orechkova. So here's Marechkova again, making her 3x3 debut with the national team. Oh, free throw. Just off target. Jeremia, she goes right. Loving the off-ball movement from Romania. You're not seeing any stagnation. Berlova beat up underneath Jeremia. She gets tied up. That'll earn the possession for Czech Republic though. Long. Mirovichova couldn't find the target. Jeremia. Oh, quick to the cup. Varlova blocked it, but there's Usu. That's a good score. Mirovichova. Now, Stoinescu. Great change of direction. She had to reroute. Cloudova, pull up, no. Oh, Jeremia thought about the two. Better decision. She'll get two the hard way, potentially. If she can knock down a free throw to go with that layup. Free throw. Money in the bank. Mirovichova. Kind of wild on that drive. She was kicking it out. Varlova couldn't get to it. So a turnover. Oh. Ursu. My bad. She put way too much sauce on that pass. Mirovichova. Entry pass. Marechkova. Oh, tough score. Over the strong D. Cloudova. Oh, Marechkova. Okay. Okay, it's getting intense now underneath. Romania leading by 2. Stoinescu says, make that 3. So about 3 minutes in, we got a 3-point game. Czech Republic up to 4 fouls. They'll send Marzinan to the free throw stripe again. Gabriela Marzinan, 32 years old. Couldn't get the free throw to go. She was included in the team of the tournament that won that silver at the Europe Cup 2016. Just so you know. Three-point game. So both teams get a breather now. I'm seeing a lot of hands on knees. It's where you got to dig deep. Still got 7 minutes to play. So you got to dig extra deep. Several teams here scouting, checking out some of the action. Mirovichova to Verlova. And Verlova makes it happen, Captain. Underneath. Bucket. Thank you very much. That pumped up as Romania continue to find ways to not only get to the bucket, but force fouls. Marzinan back up to a familiar position on the court, that is at the free throw stripe. And she'll shoot another. And splash another. Volova, the scoopy-doo. No. Jeremia, Marzinan. Oh, the floater. Cloudova. Good box out there, Jeremia. Romania leading 10-5, coming off a blowout win in their first action over Mongolia. Jeremia to the rack. Romania looks like they might be heading back to the winner's circle again. Oh, Verlova with the moves. They couldn't get the little soft hook to fall for her. Ursu hands it off, sets the screen. That's some good action right there. A little give and go. Didn't finish it with a score. Ball wasn't clear, change of possession. Take another look at Jeremia's last drive. Straight down the alleyway. Mirovichova. No, Marechkova. She hit that out of bounds, so that'd be blue ball. Ursu. Marzinan. They cannot do nothing with her. Ursu. Mariskova. That's that savage mentality right there. But now she's in namaste mode. Breathe. Deep breaths. Yeah, that's definitely savage mode. Little Bear getting down and dirty for it, but still going to be Czech Republic's ball. Just past the 5-minute mark, which is the halfway mark in the 10-minute sprint. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. 2. Turn it over anyway. Valdova. Pass is tipped. Bucket on the inside, Czech. Showing some life. Ursu trying her best to put him away, but she's off the mark on her 2-ball. Near steal, but that's out of bounds to White. We'll have 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Orlova. Oh. She might have got away with one right there. Mirovichova drops it off. Orlova. This time she makes it count. Oh, good save. Valdova. Mirovichova. A little hook off the glass. Sending the kids in a frenzy. Long ball. Stornescu. Short. Valdova decides to kick it. Verlova. Missed it. Foul White. TV timeout. 12-8 game. Romania trying to move in on that 2-0 record. Now, if you haven't seen the news yet, FIBA just launched a women's series. First event, tournament dedicated specifically to the ladies. They get a chance to play on a regular basis, the highest level of competition, prepare for the 2020 Olympic Games and gain some ranking points. But it continued last week in Turin, Italy. Saw teams from Canada, also Czech Republic, who you're seeing out here, Italy, France, USA, Mongolia, Serbia, and Ireland all competed. Czech ended up finishing 8th. Italy won it. Oh, Mariskova. There's a bump on the layup attempt, and then she distributes a foul herself. And she'll put Little Bear on the strike. 7 fouls, so a couple of free throws will follow for Ursu. One of our top 10 women's players to watch for a reason. There she goes. The half Romanian and half Korean splits the free throws in half. 14. Make that 15-8 now. So we got a 7-point lead for Romania. Czech got some work to do. They got enough time to get to it. Let's go Nescu. Not if they fight fire with fire like that though. Czech's got to find a way to get an edge here. Trading one-pointers might not be the way. They got to find a way to force some fouls on Romania. Oh. Any blue ball. Long ball, Stoinescu on target like infrared. It's 18-9, Romania running away with this one like they're Usain Bolt or something. Not close. 9-point cushion, although that will make it more respectable. Mirovichova strokes the two-piece, but can Stoinescu take it right back? No. Oh, bad pass. Jeremiah wasn't ready for it. They exchanged glances. Now. Eskova is able to draw the foul, shoot one. Romania's done a good job keeping their noses clean in terms of their fouls. Only 4 with 2 minutes to play. That's a good ratio. That's a good foul per minute ratio. Mariskova gets the lead down to 6. Not over with yet. Mirovichova, no. Romania host of the 2018 Europe Cup. Silver medal winners of the 2016 Europe Cup. With a chance to top the gold medal winners of the 2016 World Cup. There's a lot of medals and a lot of cups between the two. Martinan. Good on the first of 2. She can make a game point with another hit. And she misses it. Oh, nice score. Nochova. Game point for Romania. Czech trying to make this thing interesting here. This could end it. Stoinescu, they feel like they got this one in the bag, so they're going to go for a 2. Just in the event of a tiebreaker scenario. Oh, get your weight up. Get your weight up. Jeremiah says, I'll take it. And that's your ball game. 21-13. Romania does it again. Czech Republic, unfortunately, they do it again, which is lose 0-2. That's a tough position to fall in this particular group. But you can only win what you can win, right? Leave it all on the court and let the chips fall where they may. But Romania, they made a case for maybe team of the day. We get it over to Julian Dobov, who's standing by with Martinan.
Gabi, you just beat the team, a country that won the World Cup just 3 years ago. Talk about how much confidence it gives you for the rest of the competition.
I think every win gives us confidence. 3-on-3 changes every year. The level goes higher and higher, so it doesn't matter if you won. We won too, so the next year we lost. Every win is important, and no game is easy.
3 years ago, you had a special team, and you went all the way to the silver medal at the Europe Cup in Bucharest. These teams look special as well. What makes this team this year so special?
I think the fact that we play together
for 2 years, and we get along very well, and the connection is good on the court, and everybody plays with heart, and that's the most important.
Congratulations again for those 2 wins, and see you on day 3.
All right, all right, all right. Yeah, congratulations again. Yeah, they making a good case for themselves to potentially be a team of the day. We got 20 games per day. All right, we got 96 altogether over 6 days of action. Just letting y'all know, buckle up. It's gonna be a ride. And guess who you gotta listen to the whole time? Me. Yeah, get ready. We'll be having some fun as we enjoy the highlights from this one. We got one more game here left in session number 2, and that'll feature the men's teams from Mongolia and Estonia. So they're getting set up meantime. Also, we'll see the T-Mobile dancers hit the court again after this highlight rip. But once again, it was another dominant victory for Team Romania. The ladies showing out here in Amsterdam. 21-13 win over Czech Republic. So enjoy the rest of these tasties from that previous match. We'll get set up for the next one, which will be getting underway here momentarily. Mongolia and Estonia men.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Please welcome the representatives of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup finale, Team Mobile Dance Club. Come on, girl. All together, clap your hands, come on. The heart of Amsterdam is the center of the basketball world. With Mongolia. Correct. You must hear to work out. Amsterdam. 1 hero. From the streets to the Olympics, welcome everybody to the world of 3x3. People past Day 1 of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup with the best player of the world. Next game in 1 minute. And the next game will be the last game of season 2 on the main court. Team Estonia against Team Mongolia. So the last match of this midday session, the third midday session afterwards, we're going to leave the stage. And stay for the next session, 4 sessions in the day. We'll let you know. And we remind you ladies and gentlemen to follow the FIBA 3x3. Look at the on social media, follow us, use the hashtag 3x3 wherever you see that. Share us 3x3 all over the world with your friends because you guys have 3x3 wherever you see on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, and more. Okay, we have some of this card, I think. So we're going to do a little round with kids like this. We have some nice rounds for the kids to get the dance. We have some prizes as well. So we're going to have Team Mongolia over there. How are you? Do you like to dance with the kids? We like to dance against you. So we're going to dance with you for the kids. Please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. So guys, let's do it for the kids. We're going to dance as well. We have here Team Mongolia. They're the best dancers in the world, right? They're the best dancers in the world, right? We're going to play a song for them. Are you serious? What? Are you serious? We're going to talk about it. Thanks for Mongolia. Thanks for Mongolia. The best dancers in the world. Probably. I deserve the next one. They run from people that way. Tonight, we're going to be happy to Team Mongolia. Oh! Yes, of course. Next is the match. First match, Team Mongolia playing against Estonia in just a few minutes. Where are the first one? The first one, Estonia. Over here. Over here. Take the back to the left. Can I ask you something? Hi, what's your name? Edwin? You're from Italy? Yes. From Italy? Oh, that's right. That's fine. So what do you think of the tournament so far? What's the yell for Estonia? We have some cheer for them. On Boise, Banana! It's okay. We have 1 minute? Still have 1 minute? 1 minute before the game. We have to cheer for Mongolia as well. We have to cheer for Mongolia as well. We cheer. Let's go now. Let's go. No, we're going to do this. You better than that, huh? No. Just hold on. So Team Estonia against Team Mongolia. Next game, I will switch to on the You know that easy, Vincent. Easy on this square. Over 250,000 people are here. When the local football club is celebrating, when they win something finally, the football club, 30 people are here. Yeah, I don't like to go. No, I'm just sorry. No, it's okay. You big picture for that. I think that's good. Where you from, right? Yeah, I think I know that. See you later, Mongolia. Oh, there's a lot. Come on, let's go to this new world tonight. Amsterdam again. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the two teams starting with the team. Estonia, please.
All right, so the smoke is starting in the tunnel. So whenever you see the smoke starting, that means it's time to get to the get down. And Estonia hitting the court with a win on their mind. Understanding very well that a loss is very well in their hopes of competing for a gold medal here in Amsterdam. What's good? Yeah. It's me, Kyle Montgomery, the voice, kicking it with you from here in Museum Plain. As Estonia is hitting the court once again in the all-white. Enough about me. Let's learn more about them. Jonas Jarvalainen, Carl Johan Lips, Martin Dordeback, and Renard Rapp. Jarvalainen, the #1 ranked player in Estonia. Dordeback, #2. Meantime, the very decorated Mongolian squad hit the court now. Gold medal winners at the 2017 Asia Cup. Back-to-back silver medalists at the Asia Cup. They've dominated in Asia. Can they dominate on the world stage? Well, they got a new addition this year. And joined the squad last year, Atgan Jargal, So with Dulgun Inkbat, Delgurnam Dava Sambu, and Seren Batar Inktaiba. Mongolia looking good. They came out, handled business against a tough Russian team. It was a low score. They forced you to play their type of basketball. 14-12. You're gonna have to grind one out with them. Typically, the teams that find a way to beat Mongolia are teams that can force them to kind of up the pace, put them in a hole early. They do a lot of damage on the inside. You want to put them in a position where they got to shoot twos to get back in the game. But easier said than done. Mongolia hasn't been as good as they've been by being easy to figure out. They have a winning formula and they stick to it. Believe me. Man, really enjoying bringing you guys to action. Once again from Amsterdam, one of my favorite cities on the planet, to be honest. First visited a couple of years ago at the Europe Cup. And absolutely love this place. Very cool things about Amsterdam. Got over 25,000 bicycles that end up in Amsterdam's canals each year. You know, Amsterdam is famous for their canals. They say out of the 25,000 that fall into the canals, they only pull out about 8,000. Hey. Hope you got some good bike insurance. Meantime, this one's off and running. Center and Baatar missed the layup, start things off. Got 9 seconds on the shot clock, though. Rock will stay with Mongolia. They look to go 2-0. Dorbeck, strong drive. Foul call. Typically, you're not going to beat Mongolia at their own game, which is matching muscle with muscle. We'll see what kind of strategy this Estonia team employs as Dorbeck shoots and misses at the free throw strike. In Taiwan, hands it off. Dulgun. Range. He's got the green light. Give him just one. Oh, somebody's hurt. That looks like, yeah, Seven Batar. Ink timeout. He's holding his left eye. Might have got poked. And he's still down. He's got 2 free throws. He can't shoot. So that was an unsportsmanlike foul call. I believe that was Jarvan Lane that got whistled for that. So that'll put Donjagal on the free throw line. Seren Baatar tries to recover. Oh, the first of 2 is missed. Just Adonjars. First time representing the national team, replacing Sidgumbayar Goto. 3-0 Mongolia. Lips. Nothing. Door back over to Lips. Lips running out. Throws the shot off from Duggan. Stolen back. Adonjogar has it tipped away. Minute in. Once again, this is our final game of session number 2. After this one, we will step aside for about an hour. And we'll start our 3rd session. We got 4 sessions total to get today. 5 games per session. Wrap. No. Adonjagal gives it over to Davasambu. Offensive foul. He was hooking. He got caught. Oh, nice give and go. Oh, Lips! He connects with the rim. He kissed the defense goodbye. So Lips showing off a little lift on the give and go. Basambu is fouled. Taking it right at the chest of Rana Rat. Davasambu ran into trouble on the spin move. Mongolia still lead by 2. Jarvan feels like that was should have been off Mongolia. But it don't matter how you feel. Call is the call. Duggan swings it over. That's missed. Now it's Davasambu. Oh man. If you know, a lot of times he won't even put that second hand on the ball. He uses that offhand to kind of shield the defense and puts it up with one hand. That time he gets put in a tough position. Jarvan Lane, not just any old Jarvan Lane. This is an angry, upset Jarvan Lane. And even as strong as Davasambu is, he wasn't going to stop that score. Seren Baatar. Setting up, Duggan gets a couple of screens. Adonjagal. Breezy out here. Duggan. Bucket. Jarvan Lane going to work on Ink Taiwan. Comes up empty the first time, puts the second shot up, misses again. Tip no good. Foul called. Foul on White. It's gonna be blue ball. That's number 6 on Estonia. I believe that's number 6. Mongolia with 2. Gets to the rack. That's foul number 6. So I had given them an extra foul initially. In any case, no more to give. Go gun. Good. Dorbeck with the move on the gun. Quick little hezzy, Jarvan Laning. Yeah, a lot of contact out there. Definitely got kind of undercut on the shot, not intentionally, but that's gonna get you 2 free throws. Much needed breather for Estonia and a chance to trim into the lead. First of 2 is good. Jarvan Laning. His passion is cars, loves vehicles, taking them apart. He also has his own YouTube channel. Sambu is good. This has another makings of a Mongolia type of basketball game. Look at the score. It's 7-3 with 3 minutes in. It's knock down, drag them out. Now stepped on the line. These are the games where you kind of play right into their hands. We'll see how the rest of the 7 minutes play out. There's not my move. Occasionally they'll step out there on you too. Once they start knocking 2s down, it could be a long day. Long day.
Let's go, white ball. White ball.
5-point lead for Mongolia. Quarterback. Stop and go. Force the foul on Doug Gunn. Lips. Oh, Doug Gunn trying to swipe it away, and then Lips draws the foul. Take a look, and saying, so I got to get used to this 3x3 thing. 22 years old. Sambu. Missed the shot. Both teams are in foul trouble. Shout out to DJ Mike Lewis, DJ Lass, Vincent Royette, part of our entertainment crew. Everybody holding it down. Go gun. Oh, got his cookies too. I'll take that, you take this. Jarvan Laning lays it in, Doug Gunn. Down to Davasambu. It's a lot of strength down there. And he put Jarvan Laning on his back. What are they feeding the Mongolians? 9-6 game. Doug Gunn. Steady dose of that man right there. Davasambu defended well this time though. Lips, man, he looks about out of gas. Maybe I thought wrong. He still got some in reserve. He gets to the left, gets the score. We got a one possession game. Because after Mongolia had a 5-point cushion, Estonia's starting to find their rhythm a little bit. Delgun, Taiwan, back to Delgun. He guns it. And he's a marksman from long range. Don't sleep. Oh, Jarvalini tripped up on the move. See, Abganjagal. He was like, what did I do? Got to look at that long ball. Delgun. Jarvalini. Stroson, we got a one possession game. Both teams in the penalty, 7 fouls apiece. Delgun going to the baseline. Comes up empty. Now Jarvalini trying to take it in the chest of Taiwan. He does it successfully. Delgun hanging. Drops it off. Abganjagal capitalized though. Jarvalini! Oh, rolled off the front of the rim. Stays 11-10. Mongolia in front. Oh, Estonia's fighting out here. They fighting out here. Here we go. Drive kick. Jarvalini pulls the trigger. No. Wrap.
3 seconds!
He had nowhere to go. Bouncing around in there like a pinball. Shout out to Ardian Man, aka Teacher Ard, on IG. Said he's been watching the action all day. He's working, but also watching the action. Appreciate you. There we go. I wouldn't tell you, I probably should have said that on air because now your boss is gonna be like, oh, he's enjoying the game and not working, huh? We're gonna keep that our little secret. Meantime, it's Delgun Daba Sambu. Another couple of free throws in an 11-11 game. And Daba Sambu is good, man. Long list of accolades for this dude. Made team of the tournament, the Asia Cup this year. Also, the key member to help leading his team to that gold at the Asia Cup. A couple of silvers as well, back-to-back years. Misses the second free throw. Delgun, oh, he recovers after getting crossed. The thievery, and then his dime doesn't amount to a score. Layup missed. Lips. Oh, tough shot. Lips being put to the test. Frustration foul. Jarvalini and his teammates are talking to him and saying, look, man, we got a chance here. We cannot afford to have silly plays, silly fouls. And it's Seren Batar, who's in pain yet again. So it doesn't matter. Estonia with 10 fouls and a double penalty, so it's going to be a couple of free throws and possession anyway. Look again at Rat. Lips continuing to fight. But you got to fight responsibly, if you know what I mean. Keep a cool head. And play the game the right way. Jarvan was ejected after that second unsportsmanlike foul that he committed. Can't be out here reckless, man. Oh, nice pass, Lips. Oh, met at the rim by Daba Sambu. Cool B play. Mongolia trying to go 2-0. Estonia trying not to go 0-2. Both teams in the penalty, but Estonia in a worse position. Double penalty. Any defensive foul means 2 free throws and possession for Mongolia, whose lead no longer exists. It's 13 up. Here we go. Daba Sambu, look my one hand. Didn't score it though. Scored back. Estonia thinking back on this. All depends on how this one plays out. Here's Lips. Oh, couldn't give him the kiss of death. Would have been a kiss of death at this point in the game. You get what I mean? They're playing 3-on-4 the rest of the way. So that's important for a couple of reasons. They're in the double penalty. When you're playing 3-on-4, you're going to be a lot more fatigued. Lips is already having a hell of a time just catching his breath. So there's almost bound to be a fatigue foul when you're playing 3-on-4. And that puts Mongolia on the free throw line to shoot 2 in possession. Now let's not paint this the wrong way. Mongolia is not a squeaky clean foul situation. They got 8 fouls, so they got to be careful of being in the double penalty as well. But as for now, it's 13 apiece. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Rat kicks it out. Lip. Oh, got that off in time. Go done. He tracks down the rebound. Heads up play. Daba Sambu lays it in. Breaks the tie. Beck ties it back up. Beck defending in that restricted area underneath the rim. And gets a warning. Does it again. It'll be a technical foul. So it's anybody's game down the stretch here. This one has gotten very interesting. See the Estonia flag flying. Oh, I should remind you too, 3x3, no coaches. Coaches are allowed to give advice before and after games, but not during. Back. What a pass! And great hands from Lips to finish it off. Great hands from Lips. That's hilarious. 15 up. Oh, there's Rap in his flow. Oh, Lips. Lips is called for the foul. He wants to challenge it. With a minute 51 left. But you can't challenge that. Foul call. I'll go gun. This is the first of 2. $16 up. Possession over to Mongolia. You rarely see a game get to 11 fouls, but this one has been testy. It's had the feel of an elimination game, and it may very well be that for Estonia. Dorbeck, cross, spin, elevates, nothing. Oh, but he took the cookies, only to get him taken back. Gonjagal set a screen for Davasambu. He's going right through the teeth of the defense. And he's only going to have seconds left. Only 1 second to get a shot up. Gun forces it up. Airball out of bounds. Rap, kick to lips. Oh, missed it left, Rap. Strong rebound. Can he get a bucket out of it though? You better believe he can. It's 17 all, y'all. The gun, spinning, dishing, and Davasambu cleaning the plate. Mongolia back out by 1. Credit to Estonia. I know they've gotten a little emotional in this game. And they're down a player, but they are showing some heart. Davasambu. And I don't know if Lips is hurt or his cardiovascular system is just on overload. His respiratory, he can't breathe. This 3x3 thing is a different ball game, ain't it? I'm not laughing at his expense, but I'm just like, man, you know, making your debut into this type of a game. Oh my God, he nearly hit it. But Lips making his debut with this Estonian national team 3x3. This is what they call baptism by fire. Oh, that would have been an incredible make had he made it. Instead, Mongolia leading 19-17, make that game point 17. And that experience is starting to show here, and the inexperience doing the same. Dorbeck lost the handle on the rock, out of bounds it goes. And with 12 seconds left, this is going to be Mongolia's game. The only way that Estonia could stop them from running the clock out is to foul. They don't want to foul because then they would obviously end it on the free throw line. So this one is going to be a win for Mongolia. And Estonia will go 0-2 to start their World Cup campaign. Lips is down, man. He left everything he had on the court, that's for sure. That's the agony of a loss and the agony of pure exhaustion. Mongolia will do that to you. They will wear you down until there ain't nothing left. But great effort, Estonia. The Mongolians are made from different stuff. I still gotta find out what it is. So, what a game. Mongolia able to pull away again right at the latter moments of that game. They end up taking it by 3. But what a way to end that second session as we look back at the highlights. They were plentiful. Although early, it was a little ugly. It got a little ugly early. Got our first ejection of the tournament. Eunice Järveläinen got the boot. A couple of unsportsmanlike fouls for him. So you'll see 52 featured in the early part of the highlights, but the second part, not so much. But you see Davasambu going to work. There's Lips. Man, he played with a ton of effort in this game. Did a good job helping keep his teammates' heads cool. And obviously, tried to shoulder the load for him offensively. He gave it everything he had, but Mongolia, man, they don't have the medals in their cabinet that they have by being a mediocre team. They are legitimate. And they just wear you down, grind and grind and grind on you. Inside-out game, Daba Sambu, Dolgun, orchestrating. And they orchestrate themselves into the winner's circle yet again. So Mongolia go 2-0, Estonia 0-2. That's it for our first 2 sessions of day 1. We got 2 more to go. The third session will be starting about 1600 local time here. So about 4 o'clock for those of you who didn't quite get that. It's about 45 minutes away. So a little bit of a break. We'll be back in about 45 minutes and we'll start session 3. Y'all better be here.
Dan een beetje ook een beetje.